Hello, hello. Man, I am super excited for this. Woo! Black Rock Shooter Collab event on Punishing Gray Raven. That's so cool. Super excited to play this. Hell yeah. It's been a while since I've last watched Black Rock Shooter. It's been years since. So I don't remember too much of it, but I remember like a few weeks ago I did watch like this nearly 1 hour video of all the fight scenes just to see the action in it. And I did know that Black Rock Shooter was gonna have a collab with PGR since the CN version of the game is like 1 year ahead. So I knew about it. So I give it a watch to be like, you know what? I want to see what the action is like, maybe, and see how well it translates with Punishing Gray Raven. And man, pretty good. All right, let's get in here. I'm super excited to check this event out. New controller detected. I do have my controller plugged in, but it's just to charge it. Schedule assistant unlocked. Ooh. Cool. Ooh. Cool. Very cool. I haven't done my dailies at all today, so. Like I was showing my controller settings here. Hang on, let me change that. Since I'm using keyboard and mouse. There we go. Turn that off. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. I want that. Right. Let me just quickly do some of this stuff first. And then we'll go into the event. Now, I was initially planning to play Divinity for today, but then when I saw that the update had finished on PGR when I opened it, I was like, never mind, I'm playing this for stream on Friday. I really want to get into this. Divinity I'll play like for tomorrow. Alright. Super excited to play this. Just give me a few minutes here to get through this stuff. That's okay. Checking with guild stuff. Oh! The area changed again. Dun, 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 dun. I'll just auto clear this one. Yep. Auto. Yep. Auto. Yep. Auto. Yep. Oops. Top up. Oh, cool. Very cool. Ooh. Oh, that's awesome. She gets her own weapon. That's really, really cool. Do you want Vera here? It's not like I'm gonna be pulling into this banner. I've seen gameplay for Black Rock Shooter from their like preview trailer and shit. She looks like so much fun to play as. Alright. Glimpse of the End, Omni Target, Nightbreaker Coding, Obsidian File. Let me double check with some other stuff here. I did my Warzone stuff. Check this, collect that. Alright. Just gonna go straight into it, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. Material, collab story, boss challenge, coding trial, character trial, and strategic simulation. Queening Star. Oh, this is the shop. Darwin. Let's check out character trial. Yeah, I wanna check her out here. Dude, she looks so good. Alter ego, fire damage. Alright, let's check this out. So cool. Black Rock shooter attacks the target with a related cannon fire damage. Animations look clean. Ping. Very cool. Red ping. Awesome. Ults. And she gets blue pings out of this. Charges the rock cannon, automatically consumes all entangled hearts to fire a powerful blast toward the target, deals fire damage. That's so cool. Okay, okay. Core skills. Check it out. When dealing, gains Blazing Heart when dealing the 4th and 5th hits of her basic. This hit and then this hit. Can cast Photon Strike when she has Blazing Heart. I see it. Is it hold and then release? Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see the flash. Okay. Basic attacks on red yellow 3 pings will accumulate blast energy. When blast energy is full, deal increased follow-up damage but depletes the blast energy. Ping, full. Let's follow up. Okay. One. Oh, I gotta do it real quick. Okay. Oh, okay. 3 damage output cycle. Signature. Awesome. And then you get the blue pin. Oh, shit. That's really cool. Okay. It's so cool. And then combat practice. A Lilith? I didn't realize I'd be fighting Lilith. Jeez. Okay. No. Like, I don't know this boss's movesets all too well. I've only fought her a few times. I only know of this boss because I've seen people talk about this boss before. Ow. Flashy animations, really cool stuff. Awesome. This is such a good collab. It's so fitting. Character challenge. Defeat the enemy. You don't have this member. Would you like to go through the tutorial? I mean, I kind of technically did.
序列始めよう
Let's give this a go.
私のブラックロックシューターの戦い出撃切り裂く
Oh, whoops.
それ
You forget? I forgot it has to be on the flash. How? Alright. Definitely still need a lot of practice with this. Black Rock Shooter gains 2 random sets of 3 pings after casting signature. Each red and yellow 3 ping grants Black Rock Shooter 20% extra bonus damage. Extra damage bonus. The music is great as well. The Saga. Oh shit, that was such a late reaction. Damn it. I keep letting go of the attack button at the wrong time. There we go. Cool. Super cool. Gotta remember to let go of the basic attack button when it flashes. Gotta remember to do that. Oh, Emberia. The animation's so cool. Oh, I let go of it too soon. There we go. I think I'm using the ult way too soon there. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. Took a lot of damage there though. I was very careful with that. Not bad. Hi, Mr. Daniel. That's the character trials and stuff. Coding trials. Oh, this is for alpha. Oh, that's such a cool skin.
この戦い私を楽しませてほしいものね
Love it.
全力でかかってきな風より解かれし力
Awesome.
我が刃
That's so
と勝て
cool.
聖書歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Oh, I love the chains. That's so cool. Oh, I got hit?
風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て聖書歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Love the white and blue.
その程度の抵抗なの
So tempted to get this skin. But I know there's another like alpha
その程
skin
度の
that
抵抗なの
looks really good too. Ow.
風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て聖書歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Punishing Gray Ravens, they never miss with their skins. They look so good.
その程度の抵抗
Ow.
風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て歯ごたえないわ宿命の風
Finish it off with this.
私が断ち切る
Ooh,
次に向かうわよ
super cool.
この勝利が終幕ではないわ
I'm tempted to get this skin now. It's really nice. Super tempted. There's boss challenge, strategic simulation. What is this? Oh, cute. Oh, you can trade them for 30, eh? Clear ST10. This is story, huh? What is this? Chessboard rounds. I'll check it out later. Alright. Let's get into the story for this. Collab story. Blazing Simulacrum. Her name is Black Rock Shooter. The Twin Fires. Let's see this. Oh, whoa. A hidden underground space somewhere. Only the colossal clusters of red crystals refract its fragments of light. A silver-haired girl lies quietly among the crystal clusters. Hi, Luna. Countless pieces of information flow through her mind as the invisible network attempts to reshape everything. The girl's tightly closed eyes reflect all possible futures and all pasts. It's as if she is in a vast, dark, and cold void. The Ascension Network is showing her everything. The knowledge of all, the answer of all. But this knowledge is not the antidote, neither does the answer offer redemption. She needs to find a new answer, to break free from the cage that holds her captive. However, all futures seek to erase her, all pasts seek to replace her. Sometimes she is a naive child, sometimes a frail old person. Her existence is torn into countless pieces, devoured by hungry fishes. Information. Lucia, you're cheating. In the bedroom, before the disarray of chess pieces scattered across the board, the girl starts crying in anxiety as she realizes her defeat is imminent. Luna? Oh, Luna, you're running out of time. Lucia? Luna, you can't stay. Luna, you can't stay here forever. Who are you? Lucia, where did she go? I am you, Luna. You have your own duty to fulfill. Luna, come with me. A bittersweet smile graces her face as she extends her hand to the girl. No. Luna, you can't keep running away. Luna, don't be afraid. No. Terrified, the girl forcefully pushes her hand away, scrambling to escape the bedroom. Lucia? Lucia, where are you? Lucia, save me. There's a bad person here. Luna, don't go there. She reaches out to grab the girl, but the girl has already opened the bedroom door. This is bad. Oh shit. Past the bedroom door, there lies a deep, unfathomable red corridor. Fragile memories are being devoured, torn into fragments, as she and the girl appear to be pulled apart by a whirlpool, bit by bit, crushed by the immense crimson flood. Extra chapter. Blazing Simulacrum. A crimson figure races through the deserted city streets. As if to shake something off, Alpha twists the motorcycle's throttle to the maximum. The engine roars, unleashing a hurricane of red and white in its wake. A glint of light flashes through her gray eye, previously hidden beneath her hair, as she abruptly adjusts her ride's direction. After ascending a viaduct, the motorcycle hurtles forward, emerging from the severed end of the bridge and colliding with the side of a building at an angle nearly parallel to the wall. The wheels send fragments of glass flying as it skids along the side of the building for several dozen meters before landing. At the same time, a fierce explosion erupts on the road behind Alpha. If she hadn't reacted in an instant, the shell would have struck her directly. Alpha twists the handle once more, but to her dismay, the engine remains unresponsive, letting out only a feeble whine. Rendered speechless, she never expects her ride to stall at such a crucial moment. Always at times like this. The forceful gust from the blast lifts Alpha's tied-up hair. Alpha raises her head, casting a glance at the attacker who has been relentlessly chasing after her. Oh shit. Perched on the fractured steel framework of a towering building, a girl donning a black coat stands steadfast, aiming a colossal cannon directly at Alpha. Her expression remains hidden beneath the shadow of her hood. The only thing discernible is the spectral blue flame emanating from her left eye. Once more, the black cannon's muzzle erupts with flames. Alpha's gaze sharpens as electric arcs surge from her waist. In a blinding flash, her kodachi, enveloped in electric light, intercepts the cannon shell, leaving it cleanly in twain. In the following instant, the girl in black emerges from the dissipating smoke, her dark blade aimed directly at Alpha's face. Thud. Alpha swiftly sidesteps, drawing her sword in a backhand grip. The two blades clash with a resounding impact, creating a dazzling shower of sparks. Utilizing the momentum from a rotation, Alpha skillfully deflects the opponent's force, retracting her sword to prepare for a counterattack. However, the opponent, realizing the ambush has failed, tactfully retreats, evading the incoming strike. The two create a distance of approximately 50 meters, each assuming a vigilant stance, warily anticipating the next move from their adversary. Give me a break already. I didn't want to waste too much time in a place like this. Nonetheless, Alpha is not particularly eager to engage in combat with the enemy standing before her. After all, she doesn't even know why she's being attacked. Who are you? Construct from Babylonia? Or an ascendant coming out of nowhere? Construct. Ascendant. The person murmurs the terms Alpha mentioned, as if encountering these concepts for the very first time. I get an answer? Fine. Since you dare to attack me, you must be prepared to pay the price. Seeing the girl in black not intending to answer, Alpha's mood somewhat lightens. Given that she has been pursuing her relentlessly across the city, Alpha never really thought there would be a peaceful conversation between them from the start. Besides, she is better at extracting information from people directly. Oh, jeez, I've never seen that facial expression from her. Lightning transforms into a crimson dress wrapping around Alpha's blade, with blue-white waves of energy bursting from her left eye. As Alpha grows more powerful by the second, the taciturn girl in black tightens her grip on the hilt of the sword and steps forward into the red storm. Badass. Oh, that's such a cool wallpaper. Oh, shit. Unfamiliar face. Who are you? Oh my god, that's... Wait, this is so cool. I keep using the word cool so much, but holy shit. No answer? If you want to have a more direct communication, I'm here for it. Oh shit. Sword waves, holy... Okay. Oh, God. Oh, she's kicking my ass. Oh god! That's the best you can do, she says. I'm trying my best. Oh. Oh. I have no more dodge gauge. I'm terrible at this game. And then ult. Ooh. The battle rages on for God only knows how long. Their blades cross and clash with each other like interlocking lightning. The standoff lasts only a moment. Alpha shifts her posture, sliding forward to the left in an attempt to throw the girl in black off balance. The girl in black, however, quickly adjusts herself, rotating her left foot backward to stabilize her stance and aiming her sword at Alpha once more. They're now both visibly strained. A faint excitement flickers in Alpha's eyes. The last time she had to go all out in a fight was when she was in Fort Winter. They're tough. The girl in black suddenly blurts this out during their standoff. Well, thank you. Alpha is more soft-spoken now, except she's grown more alarmed. Alpha can't seem to figure out who this girl is. There's no telling how strong she is, and Alpha doesn't think Babylonian could suddenly come up with a construct as powerful as this. During their standoff, Alpha doesn't sense any trace of the punishing virus in her, which rules out the possibility of her being an ascendant. All those conflicts you've been through have made you who you are today. I can just tell. You sure like yapping, huh? That's how I feel whenever I play Sorrow, bro. Unfortunately, you're an outsider just like them, so I can't let you walk away a winner. Them. Alpha's body, however, acts on its own before she snaps back. She spins around and slashes her sword through this thing that approaches her from behind, splitting it in half. A hetero creature? The bisected hetero creature, half dead, struggles to crawl toward Alpha. In the distance, more hetero creatures and corrupted emerge, their target evident. Why in the world are these hetero creatures? Even after the emergence of the hetero tower and the changes in hetero creatures, it still makes no sense for them to actively attack ascendants stronger than themselves. Not to mention that there are ordinary corrupted among them. Is someone controlling them? Alpha turns around, only to see the girl in black also fighting the hetero creatures, coming at her. The girl pierces a hetero creature with her black greatsword. Another flock of bird-like hetero creatures dives from the sky only to meet their bitter end when she shoots them off. A shockwave from the cannon fire lifts the hood off the girl, revealing uneven black twin tails. She glances at Alpha, who's distracted by the hetero creatures, her bright blue eyes blinking, as if in thought. The girl aims her cannon at Alpha, a cannonball shattering the hetero creatures behind Alpha. Lend me a hand? She signals Alpha with her eyes, seemingly asking for her help to clear out the immediate threat. You've got to be kidding me. Frustrated by the girl's capricious attitude, Alpha raises her sword all the same, deciding to first get rid of these hetero creatures that are behaving less than normal before she does anything else. Silence returns to the street when the last hetero creature is slashed and lets out a final screech. The girl in black looks at Alpha, standing beside a pile of hetero creature corpses, ponders for a moment, and then plants her sword into the ground. Black rock shooter. What did you say? It took Alpha a moment to realize the girl was answering the question she asked at the very beginning. Even so, Alpha doesn't easily let her guard down. Her hand rests on the kodachi at her waist, her gaze sharp. But the girl ignores her hostility, approaching Alpha as though she can't take the hint. I thought you were one of them because you smell just like them. She points at the hetero creatures on the ground, clarifying her reason for attacking Alpha. Because of the punishing virus? You've got to be joking. But it seems you have no idea what the punishing virus or ascendants are. The punishing virus wasn't something that this world had to begin with, so it makes perfect sense that I don't know what it is. This world? What exactly are you talking about? Don't you remember how you got here? Faced with the girl's retort, Alpha is somewhat baffled. She was just on the surface scouring like she always had, looking for a way to sever Luna's deep connection with the Ascension network. Then, out of nowhere, she was attacked by this girl. Even now, she still doesn't quite understand what happened. So, do you remember that castle? Oh, shit, I see it. What castle? Alpha turns her head toward where the girl is pointing. With it, Alpha finds herself a little dumbfounded. She has borne witness to countless inconceivable creations and wonders, but none of those has prepared her for what unfolds before her. It's a castle, standing in the distance, towering into the clouds. Surrounded by ruins, the black and white castle looks incredibly majestic. Thinking her visual terminal might be malfunctioning, Alpha closes her eyes and shakes her head. But the castle remains when she reopens her eyes. Something like this can't just pop out of the ground overnight. But Alpha has no choice but to believe the castle is not an illusion, seeing it stand before herself. Did this exist in your world? The answer is, of course, no. But judging from the girl's attitude, Alpha is starting to contemplate another idea, one she finds hard to accept at the moment. This is not the world she knows, not the Earth being ravaged by the punishing virus. Alpha stares at the mysterious girl. As if confirming Alpha's thoughts, the flame in her left eye burns on quietly. So instead of the collab characters being put into the world of the game, it's the character from the world of the game into the collab world. As I'm understanding, the incitement. Taking a shortcut will make you fall down the rabbit hole. Corridor is what this world is called. Hold on, I'm not ready to buy into your story yet. Alpha picks up her motorcycle from the roadside, cutting the girl off. She finds it absurd to immediately believe she's crossed into a so-called different world, which seems like a plot twist straight out of a third-rate novel. The existence of the castle is indeed bizarre, but Alpha isn't so inexperienced that she's lost her ability to question. This is a different world, you said, but this city looks almost identical to the world I came from. Corridor consists of mental images. Strong mental images can affect the state or properties of matter. This city has taken its current form because you are here. Your perception has shaped the scenery here. Mental images. You can think of it as the mind taking on a physical shape, and corridors where intangible wills do that. Alpha doesn't exactly understand what Blackrock Shooter is saying, but she gets the gist of it. The physical shape of wills? So, this place is essentially a physical manifestation of the mind? What is the mind? Or I guess M-I-N-D. It is the cognitive model of a construct. I'm not entirely clear on the specifics. Alpha, frowning, looks around. When her gaze falls on the hetero creatures they had just slain together, a bizarre phenomenon occurs again. The bodies of the hetero creatures didn't rot as usual, but instead gradually turned into specks of light, fading away as if they were being decomposed. Gone. When a mental image perishes, it returns to Corridor as energy to sustain the world's operation. Then new mental images are born, die, and the cycle continues. Like how corpses turn into nutrients for the soil. What do you mean? Never mind. It seems she truly lacks these concepts, which are common knowledge to Alpha, just as she doesn't know about the punishing virus, constructs, and ascendants. It would seem that she really is from another world. Follow me. The girl redons the hood on her trench coat, gesturing for Alpha to follow. And why should I? I'm not good at explaining, but someone else can help you. And your motorcycle needs fixing, doesn't it? Jeez. It crossed Alpha's mind to leave this mysterious girl and investigate the castle's anomaly on her own, but she pushes her motorcycle and follows the girl's lead nonetheless. Alpha knows that she's just using this girl, and she hopes to take advantage of this chance to squeeze some useful information out of her. As Alpha follows the girl down the street, the two of them say not a word. It is only when Alpha leaves the ruined city where she has been hiding that she begins to understand the validity of the girl's previous words more clearly. The ruins. Alpha, having been avoiding Babylonian surveillance this entire time, has become highly familiar with this place. However, beyond the city now, she barely recognizes anything. The surroundings of that city weren't like this before. The range a single mental image can influence is limited. So, did that castle also appear because of someone's mental image? Yes. An outsider like me? Very likely. What about you? Are you what they call a native? Huh? What is this game? This is Punishing Gray Raven. It says it in the title of this stream. Black Rock Shooter falls quiet without answering the question. What's wrong? You're quite the chatterbox. That's the first time someone said that to me. Strangely, Alpha doesn't feel annoyed. The more they talk, the more she feels something she can't quite put in words in this girl. She's never felt this way about anyone, not when she came across Vonnegut and his ascendant, nor when she came across the constructs or Babylonia. She feels like a solitary beast, come across one of her kind. Here we are. This place resembles a mountain ruin where a workshop-like building stands. What is this place? One of the craftsman's workshops. The craftsman is both a doctor and a mechanic, so no one attacks this place. The workshop's rolling door has gone all the way up before Alpha gets any closer, as though someone knew they would come at this time. It's been a while, Black Rock Shooter. Is that a new face I'm seeing? Now that's a pleasant surprise. Does Dead Master know this? I mean, you don't want her to see you hanging out with people she doesn't know, do you? The craftsman knows everything about Corridor. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Ignoring the craftsman's teasing, she instructs Alpha and then leaves. She leans against the shadow of a cliff and closes her eyes, seemingly resting. So cold. She hasn't changed one bit. The craftsman shrugs her shoulders, then beckons Alpha into her workshop. Well, Alpha, I'll do my best to help you out since the kid brought you here. Why do you know my name? Did she just say it? I know everything about Corridor. Let me address your biggest doubt first. This place is indeed not the world you've always lived in. So, you know where I came from too? Alpha's hand slowly reaches for the Kodachi at her waist. We see outsiders here in Corridor every now and then, so people like you aren't really any surprise to us. It's like a mirror, connecting many worlds, with countless time, thoughts, and emotions flowing through. The occasional Alice falling down the rabbit hole is quite normal. And that's how that girl in black got here too. So her chatting with you, it's a case of shared misery, huh? She's from another place. Ugh, this is getting absurd. So, are you trying to treat this like a dream, praying you'll just wake up at some point? I'm feeling deja vu being around you. Alpha stares at the woman before her, who's cloaked and masked. But the way you speak, Your aura is completely different from this other person that I know. Haha, what are you talking about? Trying to play dumb now, huh? I am the kind craftsman. At least, that's how everyone sees me. I see you're trying to figure out what I'm trying to do here, but that's the last thing you need to worry about now. Let's quickly get through the Q&A session. Boring, I know, but you don't want to probe endlessly only to end up with no useful information, right? True that I ain't got no time to waste on you. She's not indifferent to the craftsman's true identity, but Alpha knows her priority. There's much to do, and rather than exploring the essence of Corridor, she needs to figure out why she came here and find a way back to her world. So, answer me this. To the best of my ability. Does that castle have anything to do with the fact that I'm here? Let me see how to put this. The castle appeared about a half a month ago and brought with it concepts that didn't exist in Corridor before. The punishing virus. But my world doesn't have such an exaggerated architecture. If Corridor is a mirror, how does it reflect something that doesn't exist in the first place? Finally hit you, huh? The craftsman watches Alpha, who suddenly falls silent with interest, like a teacher gently guiding a student and waiting for her to voice her thoughts. The Ascension Network. If this place is made of wills, the Ascension Network that filters these wills should also have a physical form. The punishing virus follows the Ascension Network like a shadow, and hetero creatures are born based on the same idea. I see you're catching up on how this world works. That's a good sign. But what does that have to do with me? The punishing virus within her remains docile. After her journey to Fort Winter, Alpha has mastered a way to suppress the Ascension Network. I think you already have the answer deep down. She hates to follow the Ascension Network's filtering rules, but she understands that resistance is not purely about escaping the Ascension Network. Her connection with the Ascension Network has never been severed, and Alpha knows exactly why. It's Luna. Luna, or rather the Ascension Network used Luna's will to bring me here. This is the most logical explanation. As an agent, Luna has deeper ties with the Ascension Network than Alpha does. With Luna caught in a deep mind connection to the Ascension Network, not even Alpha has a way of finding out how she is. She doesn't know what lies at the depths of the Ascension Network, and that's where Luna's consciousness is wandering right now. An intriguing theory. If what you said is true, what are you going to do? What I need to do doesn't change. That castle is where it all began. Everything will become crystal clear when I get there. Alpha flips down the kickstand of her motorcycle, parking it inside the craftsman's workshop. Fix it. I'll be back to check it later. You're surprisingly impatient. Oh? I thought you were the one in a hurry. You're leading me to solve this incident. Now, I don't know what you're up to here. If I were you, I'd call a halt now. Tisk. Aren't you a paranoid one? You're always trying to read hidden intentions in people's actions. After all, in this world, there's no such thing as a free lunch, nor are there kind-hearted people who offer help without expecting something in return. To which world are you referring? The craftsman lets out a soft chuckle, shrugging her shoulders in a gesture of resignation. I don't seek to gain anything from you. You are bound for that castle one way or another, and since that's something that's bound to happen, I'm just trying to speed up that process. Is that so? And there's nothing more to that? Hearing this question, the craftsman adjusts her mask as though trying to make it clear to Alpha who she is. I am Corridor's craftsman, and one of my duties is to mend what has gone awry. The arrival of the Ascension Network here is a mistake that must be rectified for both you and Corridor. I simply wish to set things right before things get worse. I'd stick to my job if I were you, though. Alpha lowers her hand, holding the kodachi, and turns to leave. Done talking? Seeing Alpha emerge from the craftsman's workshop, the girl in black lifts her head and asks, I never planned on staying long. What's next on your agenda? I need an alternative source of information to further corroborate what I know about that castle. Care to join? No need. It's not necessary. She quickly shakes her head, immediately turning down Alpha's offer. They fear seeing me. Why am I not surprised at all? While Blackrock Shooter doesn't plan on gathering information with Alpha, she still passes her a worn map with the terrain nearby and locations where people might be found marked. Given Corridor's nature, the landscape seems to change periodically. This map was drawn 3 days ago, so it should be reliable. Alright, time to speak with a local. And if this actually has to do with Luna, then aside from me, the possibility flits through Alpha's mind before she takes one last look at the black and white castle in the distance and heads straight in the castle's direction. A little earlier. Oh, Lucia. A girl with twin tails holds a dark red katana, its frosted blade shedding tiny flakes of ice. She adjusts her stance, stepping forward to protect the human standing behind her. She fixes her gaze on the green-eyed girl sitting atop the ruins, her mind tensed and alert. Dead. Sorry, could you repeat that name for me? Whoa. It's Dead Master. Too difficult for you to remember, huh? With a disdainful smile, this girl by the name Dead Master looks down at Lucia and Usabeni. That's me, who feel baffled by their surroundings. Sounds more like a nickname than an actual name. Is that so? Well, doesn't matter. So, you're Lucia. And that one over there, it said something about coming from Babylonia. Usabeni. So, do you comprehend your current situation now? No, it's all still a little confusing. Let's start from the beginning then. First off, this world is what they call Corridor. No, you don't need to explain it a third time. It takes time to swallow it all, and that's all. Is that so? Well, I hope it doesn't take too long because time is of the essence. If you're looking to stop that behemoth, that is. The girl points toward the castle standing in the distance. I suggest the two of you make your way there sooner rather than later. If you're too late, that thing called Ascension Network seems like it'll devour this world whole. Why are you telling us all this? Why? Because you've just arrived here and know nothing, right? Getting you up to speed helps move the story along. But you didn't hesitate to attack us right from the start. Sorry about that. When you've been in this world as long as I have, you tend to greet worthy foes with a fight first. Is that some unique form of greeting here? It's more of a rule around here, I'd say. In any case, if you want to prevent a disaster, head to that castle. That's where the conflict truly begins. I'll be waiting for you there. Wait. Not gonna wait. Okay. We're here too, huh? Lucia reaches out and takes a few steps forward, but only sees the girl leap off the other end of the ruins and disappear from their sight. Commandant, what should we do now? Lucia turns around, looking worriedly at you. She made it very clear, at least, that we have to head to that black and white castle if we are to address the source of the mutation. But in an alternate world. Commandant, I don't quite understand all this. When the world happened exactly? Just a moment ago, we were on a mission with Liv and Lee, and we only split up for a little while. And we're now finding ourselves in a completely unfamiliar place, and still stuck with the same punishing virus creatures. And this Dead Master, she just showed up out of nowhere. And she sounded like she saw us as her enemies with that last thing she said. Could it be a new Ascendant? Tampering with my mind and your mind beacon? I'd rather that be the case. If it's just an illusion some Ascendant came up with, then everything that's happening now would have less of an impact on your worldview. Investigating that castle is the only way to see if she's telling the truth. Also, this conflict she was talking about. What exactly is it? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Casting your gaze upon the seemingly endless wilderness around you, you choose a path to advance. Let's go, Lucia. Understood, Commandant. Lucia takes one last look at the black and white castle, ponders for a few seconds, shakes her head, and catches on. The players. Was it just unfortunate, or planned by someone else? Hey, we get to play as Alpha. Are these the corrupted? If I follow the traces left by these creatures. Ah, okay.
その程度の抵抗なの風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ聖書歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Boom. Oh, where are they going? Where are they going indeed? Oh. Oh, whoops.
その程度の抵抗なの風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ聖書は歯ごたえないわ
Oh, whoa. What is going on? Oh, they look so cool though. I like these designs. That's some Nier vibes. Yeah. These designs are really nice. Dude, Alpha's so badass. Oh my god. The tag teaming.
我が刃と化せ宿命の風は私が断ち切る次に向かうわよこの勝利が終幕ではないわ
Are you still alive? Damn it. Why in the world? Why have you all... So, are you done talking? I'm not gonna die here. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Ouch, that hurts. Enough. Let me see your face. Unable to stand the incessant babbling of the girl in the black robe, Alpha kicks her impatiently. Alpha's nice. What do you mean? You're not going to kill me? I will if you don't cut it out. Stand up now. What exactly? The girl stands to her feet shakily and removes the windproof cloak as told. What's your name? Fida. The girl reports her name honestly, while Alpha waits quietly for a while before continuing to speak. Bummer. I thought your name would be something more exciting. Did you just say bummer? You have no right to insult this name. Listen up, Fida. I just wanted to ask you a few questions, at least for now. Those white-robed people who attacked you earlier, who are they? Do they have anything to do with that castle? Do you know anything about that castle? I'm the one asking questions now. I'm not entirely sure about the specifics, but they appeared after the castle showed up. First, it was a bunch of monsters I'd never seen before, and them. Damn it. Why did it turn out like this? Why did they... Get yourself together. Who exactly are you? You're not one of those people with the white mental image, and you aren't going to kill me? Why should I, though? Just curious. You... Go on. Baffled by being... But being held at knife point, Fida starts talking. Corridor is made up of mental images. This much you know, right? But a mental image doesn't naturally die out. So it's only through a human intervention that this process gets to speed up. This world thrives on fights among mental images. When one dies and decomposes, it returns to Corridor, where it is reconstituted into a new mental image. And so mental images spark further conflicts. Essentially, this world is caught in a perpetual cycle of this process. And as a result, the inhabitants of this world are predisposed to combat upon meeting with no chance for mediation until one side is completely wiped out. Conflicts, huh? So in a nutshell, it's a battle of wills seeking to annihilate one another. In her world, fights among humans never ceased, driven by greed, emotions, ideologies, or beliefs. The closer the two wills are, the more they tend to harm each other. And in the world of Corridor, such contradictions are manifested in a surprisingly direct manner. Alpha suddenly remembers what Blackrock Shooter said to her after that fight they had when she first got here. All those conflicts you've been through have made you who you are today. I can just tell. You sure like yapping, huh? Unfortunately, you're an outsider just like them, so I can't let you walk away a winner. Corridor is a mirror. Alpha is reminded of what the craftsman said, realizing that the metaphor might have a deeper meaning. You. How could you not know this? It's simple. I don't belong here. I'm an outsider, and I'm not interested nor obligated to adhere to all the rules here. An outsider? I think I've heard of outsiders, but this is my first time actually running into one. Alright, you haven't answered the most important question. That castle, how much do you know about it? Vita doesn't answer the question. Her gaze quickly shifts away, her eyes heavy with urgency and worry. I can tell you that, but I need to make a trip back to the village first. There are some things I need to confirm. The what? The village. Wait, you'd never heard of this word? I didn't mean to say you have no common sense. Don't get me wrong. Alpha suppresses the urge to draw her blade and patiently continues to question Vita. How exactly did mental images form alliances then, based on what she said? They couldn't at first, but now, although small in scale, some do. Some mental images started to band together to be stronger and form small settlements. Usually it's the mental images from different settlements that wage wars against one another. I see. Show me the way then. Alpha cuts off Vita after hearing what she's wanted to hear. Are you coming? The information you have alone isn't enough. If Vita can take her to a place where she can obtain more information, it would save Alpha a lot of time trying to verify the truth. What's the matter? Worried I might hurt your friends? No. Well, if I don't take you there, you wouldn't let me go anyway. After muttering to herself, Vita clenches her fist tightly before quickly releasing it. As if to hide her emotions, she puts on her hood again and takes off in front of Alpha. Ooh, pretty. Oh, the music, damn. Unbeknownst to them, the sky of Corridor is tinged with a hint of red. Upon closer inspection, countless red specks are floating beneath the clouds, weaving into an endless ribbon of light in one direction. And this ribbon of light leads to that massive castle. The deepest parts of the castle. A pristine, secluded chamber with nothing but a narrow throne at its center. Whoa, who are you? The girl sitting upon it is known as the King. Whoa, this design looks so cool. She looks so nice. Countless red particles drift from the open windows down to the foot of the throne, slowly taking shape and eventually coalescing into white figures. Pure white warriors kneel before her, awaiting her command. Dismissed. Continue on with the final expedition. The white mental images silently follow her command and exit the room. They will join the army of the castle, ready to march at once. By destroying the mental images in this world with the corrupted and hetero creatures and interfering Corridor with the Ascension Network, she was going to make it impossible for deceased mental images to be born again through Corridor. She leveraged the collected mental images to create her own army. They no longer adhere to Corridor's law of mutual slaughter and act like puppets, completely obedient to her commands. Have you found them yet? She asks a shadow behind a pillar in the room. A green-haired girl takes 2 steps into the light and nonchalantly leans against the pillar. I only ran into 2 of them. They should be hurrying over this way as we speak. They don't matter. As for the remaining one, I noticed the rook has disappeared, so she'll probably show up uninvited. And your arch-enemy. She will be the greatest obstacle in my path. We're one step away from transforming this world, and I hope to resolve it in the most peaceful manner possible. I just don't get it. Why are you going through so much trouble? Then why are you helping me? I'm not helping you. I just think that child will definitely try to stop you, and I'd rather have another fight with her than join her. I can only truly feel my worth through my battles with her. Beyond that, I'm not very interested. Such a shallow and naive thought. Well, I'm not sure if trying to conquer the world is any more interesting. Conquer? No, it's transform. This world is too barbaric. Its filtering methods are too primitive. Endless conflict and plunder only breed a civilization filled with violence. Since I, Central Network, am here, I must end all this irrationality. First, we must put an end to meaningless conflict and update the filtering rules, which will be the foundation for a perfect world. Isn't that just repackaging world conquest? Well, no matter how noble your cause, it means nothing to me. Suit yourself, but in the end, you too will be filtered by me, Essential Network. We don't need two sets of rules for one world. Well, I'm seriously hoping it won't be too boring then. That character design is really nice. For King, the Helix. Everything has their own rules to follow. We're here. Is this the village you were talking about? Yeah. Alpha follows closely behind Fida. The two stop in front of a few buildings amidst a vast wilderness. This place, well, thought so. The sky is tinged with a faint red glow, adding a layer of desolation and gloom to the scenery. Looking at the desolate village, Fida speaks with a low voice. Was it those mental white images that did this? Most likely. There wasn't really anyone who knew how to fight in the village after we left. Are you going to explain the whole situation now? After that castle appeared not long ago, this village, which had a decent relationship with us, organized its most elite mental images to investigate it. In the end, only one person returned. He said the master of the castle possessed incredible power, and that we wouldn't stand a chance of winning if we tried to fight her the way we'd been fighting. She demands that visitors play a game with her, and that challengers must assemble a faction. A game. Alpha recalls the appearance of that castle. The black and white color scheme reminded her of chess. Ugh, why do the pawns only move one square at a time, while the queen can go anywhere she wants? That's because that's what the rulebook says. Huh? But why? And the rules are so hard to remember. Do we have to play exactly as it says? But Luna, how do you want to play? Dad and Mom only left us this before they were gone. Why don't we come up with a new way to play this game? We'll decide the rules. Alpha stomps herself down memory lane. And then? They failed, but why did you leave the village? Well, because I was one of the challengers from the second batch. Although, honestly, it seemed pretty suicidal to me. And that didn't hit any of you? So what even if it did? Everyone said the conflict was unavoidable. I tried to persuade them, but none of them listened. Not one of them listened. Bunch of idiots. Then why did you follow them? According to that person, they needed a certain number of people to be organized as a faction, but we were running short on people after the elites were wiped out. And I couldn't just run away alone. So, you have to meet their minimum player requirement to play this game? Makes me wonder what stand to gain from this game when they made it so complicated. On the other hand, this corridor itself barely has any rules to speak of. The iterative mechanism between mental images prevent the emergence of complex social structures like that in her world. If it, such a network, wants to continue the filtering here, what are you talking about? It's not something you need to worry about. So, have you figured out all the things you wanted to know? A figure is approaching them from the distance. Why are you here? On a mission, of course. As corridors medic and mechanic, I'm here to help the common folks, of course. This place has just been attacked, and I'm here to check on the survivors. Could you please clarify who the survivors are? Seeing the craftsman, Fida instantly becomes respectful and reverent, showing the craftsman's prestige in this world. Fida, you're back? People start emerging from the buildings and gathering around Fida and Alpha. Fida, where did the rest of them go? Did she succeed? No, we failed. Everyone else is gone except for me. Who are you? I've never seen you before. Why are you with Fida? These mental images seem to have little combat ability left, but their tone still carries a hint of aggression toward Alpha, a stranger. I'm the one who saved her. You wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of me. Alpha gives her warning in a low voice, her gaze compelling the mental images to move their hands away from their weapons. Consider her a friend of mine. She'll also help us deal with the incident at the castle. Oh, I see. Alpha can't be bothered to argue. She doesn't want to complicate matters further. Did you save these people? No, I just got here. It looks like someone else has intervened. Someone else? Could it be someone from outside the village? Impossible. People out there have no reason to help. There were these two people we'd never seen before. They helped us fend off the white mental images. It took a toll on us nonetheless, though. After that, they left for the castle. Weird. You look a lot like one of the two. Huh? Following the mental image's gazes, Fida looks at Alpha, feeling confused. Is that so? Must be someone you know. A friend of yours? Are you trying to sound funny? But I guess they were here too. Alpha falls deep in thought for a moment before shaking her head. Not getting anywhere thinking about these things now. We'll see when we meet them. So, are you going to lead these people to safety now? No, I'm in no position to decide where they want to go for them. The craftsman shakes her head, silently watching Fida walk among the group of surviving mental images. Fida, now that you're back, let's chop and get a third expedition organized. I'm not sure if we can find enough people. With everyone here, we might just barely make it. No. What's wrong with you all? Are you nuts? Still going to line up and march to your deaths after all this? To our deaths? Are you saying our fight is pointless? So what if I am? Haven't you seen how strong these white mental images were? You don't really think we stand a chance at all, do you? See, this is as good as killing yourself. Death is only a process of returning to Corridor, Fida. We don't need to fear it. Conflict is the reason Corridor exists. It's our calling. If we flee now, Corridor is going to fade. Don't you want to avenge our people that got slaughtered by those white mental images, Fida? All of you. Out of your freaking minds. All this nonsense. Why do you still believe in them? Fleeing is clearly the only sensible choice if you're facing an enemy you don't stand a chance against. Whether we are alive or not makes no difference to Corridor. What's so bad about living just a little longer? Why do we have to fight these stupid fights? Fida, we are deeply disappointed in you. Have you forgotten Melika's teachings? Shut up. Enough. You know what? Suit yourselves. I'm not going. Hey, where are you going? Alpha reaches out and grabs Fida's hat as she is about to run off in frustration. What do you want? If they want to go, they should just go with you. You don't have to make things difficult for me. You're right. Alpha lets go of Fida, leaving Fida to stumble forward and nearly fall. Never mind. It's none of my business anyway. Fida puffs up her cheeks and is about to put her hood back on when she notices something that causes her to freeze. She looks up at the sky. Under the pale red ribbon of light, a thin white tributary branches out. The luminescent white stream slowly flows toward an open area in the village, where the specks of light gradually focus into a shape. Finally, a slender human form emerges from the sphere of light and lands on the ground. What in the world? This doesn't seem good. Oh, what the heck? Fida murmurs as her legs move on their own toward the still unawakened figure and kneels at her side. This is... Corridor is giving birth to a new life. Once fallen, mental images return to Corridor and eventually turn into new forms of life. All things in this world are born this way. Fida holds the hand of the newly born mental image, her expression unreadable. It's strange. Did you notice something? So many have died. Alpha doesn't finish her sentence, but Fiona already knows the rest. Hundreds of mental images have been slaughtered by the castle, but only one image is reborn from corridor. That ribbon of light. It's likely interference from the Ascension network. Craftsman, what in the world is that exactly? I am the craftsman, and not a tool for explaining the workings of this world. But yes, you'd be correct. Mental images killed by the creations of that castle can't return to corridor as usual. Instead, they are captured by the castle's master. It's likely that those white mental images were produced in the same manner. If this continues, the maintenance and operational mechanisms of corridor will be completely altered. What it will evolve into, I can't say. Is that why you don't know? Or you're just not willing to tell us? Let's just say I'm maintaining a bit of mystery. In any case, it's going to turn into a pretty bad situation. This mental image was able to be born through corridor normally because you and those two unnamed kind souls defeated some white mental images, which helped gain some authority from the castle. Damn it. Stupid. This is so friggin' stupid. If that holds true, there's no point in them rushing to their deaths at all. Vida mutters angrily. Her teeth are clenched, and she pounds her fists on the ground, making a dull sound. Eventually, she carries the mental image, still asleep, to her group of friends, handing the girl to one of the mental images. All of you, just get the hell out of my face. Take her and leave now. You remember the village's rules, right? When a mental image is born, someone needs to train her and give her a name. But the castle. Fine, I'll go. Happy? I'm just going to follow that lady who looks strong. Keeping you all around is only going to slow me down. Take good care of her, just as Melika once took care of me. Definitely don't want to raise her to be a coward like you, though. Huh, that's funny. Are you done? Just hurry up and go. Vida, frustrated, drags the group of mental images and urges them to leave. By the way, if she wakes up before I get back, just name her Vida. I'll probably be long dead by then anyway. But if you fail, Vida... Alright, stop talking. After ensuring her friends head in the direction opposite the castle, Vida returns to Alpha's side. Aren't they a handful? You're not running away. Thought you rock, no? That castle should be a piece of cake for you, right? Sticking with you seems safer. Plus, they wouldn't have left if I didn't do this. I have no obligation to protect you. Never asked for that. I can fight just fine. So, are we setting off like this? You're coming along too. How nice of you. It's a matter of corridor survival. I need to contribute. And my motorcycle? You're just going to keep it? Of course not. I've already arranged for a professional delivery. Right then, the familiar roar of Alpha's engine can be heard from the distance. A girl in black rides towards them on a crimson bike, drifting to a stop right in front of Alpha. I never agreed to let anyone else ride my bike. Come on, sharing is loving. I didn't even charge you for the repairs. Took some time to get this bad boy up and running. She takes off her hood and dismounts from the bike. You're... Seeing her face, Vida instantly collapses onto the ground, looking lost in shock. The girl with the black attire and blue eyes observes Vida in silence. Vida's frightened demeanor reflected in her eyes. You're the demon of darkness. That's an edgy title. Demon of Darkness. The play. The chess pieces are ready. I'll take a drink of water here. Do a head count and see how many we lost this time. Doopy, Migris, Okand, and they've merely returned to corridor, completing a cycle conflict. In time, people will eventually inherit their names and wills. Let's not talk about that for now. Let's bring her back. Eye. The light is blinding to the point of hurting the eye. Are you awake? Where is this? This is the battlefield. where the conflict started and ended. I'm Melika, and you are Fida. Would you like to inherit this name and join us? It was only then that she made out her surroundings. Particles of light flowed above the wasteland, slowly rising into the sky. Countless wills perished in the conflict, and she was born from it. The person in front of her smiles and reaches out her hand. Fida. Okay, I'm Fida, and you are Melika. Where are you taking me? Is it over? Leaning on her sword, Fida kneels on the ground, supporting her body to prevent herself from collapsing. In the wilderness, there are only a few are still moving. Her gaze heavy, she scans the battlefield for a particular figure. I'm here, Fida. You did well. It's hard to believe it's your first conflict. But looking around, she sees a mound of dead bodies. The deceased mental images are starting to disintegrate. Once again, she sees the particles of light ascend into the clouds. Elias, Mizar. Don't be sad, Fida. This is something all mental images experience. We are born from the mind, and our forms are shaped by emotions. Not all minds are inherently strong, nor can all emotions remain unwavering to maintain their original form. Conflict is a process of filtering and refinement. To mental images, death is not the end, but a new beginning. I know, you've taught me that many times, but does that mean Elias and Mizar are never coming back? That's right. Then, at least allow me to bid them farewell. May I, Melika? If that's what you wish. With Melika's permission, Fida lifts her head, silently observing the sky, which seems even more blinding than usual, until the last glimmer of light fades away. Black Rock Shooter? Such a weird name. Who's she? Some call her the Wandering Calamity, while others call her the Demon of Darkness. Appearing out of nowhere in corridor, challenging every mental image she encounters, and never knowing defeat. She's the enemy we must confront. We can set all our differences aside when we come across her. She's been spotted nearby recently. It's likely she will soon launch an attack on this area. You're an exceptional warrior now, Fida. There will be 86 fighters participating. I wish to include you in the team as well. Is she really that strong? Even those who were once our foes have joined this mission. The craftsman once said that it's only when we defeat her that quarter can move on to a new era. New era? Does that mean conflicts are no longer necessary? I don't know, Fida. But if possible, I too hope to see that day. If that day ever comes, would it mean that everything we'll have done until then is meaningful? Since her creation, she has always harbored a question. After she killed an enemy mental image with her own hands for the first time and watched them die reluctantly under her sword. After she witnessed the dissipation of comrades who had been at her side day and night. After she set foot on countless battlefields and survived all those merciless killings. After she saw newly born mental images being taught and gradually becoming familiar with and accustomed to conflict. The question did not disappear, but instead troubled her even more. What's the point of conflict? Why does everyone throw themselves at it? Why do we all need to try to cut each other's throats? Can't there be compromise and concession? Why not flee when facing someone you know you don't stand a chance against? Why not cherish the one life you have? She meets the blue-eyed girl for the first time, as though trying to prove her point. Fida thinks Melika is wrong about one thing. This girl is not a demon. She is more like a reaper of lives, killing all who stand in her way indiscriminately. No attack can touch her, and no defense can withstand her. Oh, this music. Every strike of her sword claims life, and every sound of her cannon is followed by cries that never have the chance to be uttered. The girl easily broke through layers of battle lines as if it were nothing until she stood before her and Melika. That moment, her eye, burning with the blue flame, met hers. The girl, silent, raises her sword at Fida, apparently waiting for her to initiate a hopeless challenge. And Fida, without hesitation, casts the question aside, making up her mind almost instantly. Fida? She grabs Malika's hand, fleeing the battlefield that's turned into hell. Enough. While traversing through another expanse of city ruins, Alpha speaks up, having had enough. How much longer are you going to cling on to me? She speaks to Fida, who has been hiding behind her while tugging at the hem of her coat and peering ahead. Can't I just hide out for a bit? Clearly, Fida is maintaining her distance from the girl in black who's leading the way quietly. But yeah, you were so afraid of me just now. But you don't understand how much... I mean, the whole idea of her joining forces with people is just... It just seems impossible. They fear seeing me. She's probably wiped out a few thousand mental images over this period of time. No, tens of thousands is probably closer to the truth. To these mental images, she's like a great demon lord, or final boss of sorts. I like how you don't sugarcoat it at all. An unforeseen calamity. It's like, according to the craftsman, like Alpha, the girl wasn't born in Quarter, but is an outsider from an unknown place. In her world, there too was a disaster that had come from outside that world. Alpha glances at the craftsman, strolling leisurely by her, unable to see her face under her mask. I need to stop thinking about this for now. As Alpha gathers her thoughts, she notices the girl in black has stopped cold. What's wrong? As she turns around about to say something, she sees Fida, who has taken half a step backward behind Alpha after catching her gaze. I remember you. You don't have to run away this time. Fida says Fida. I've always been an enemy to you, and that's not going to change. Are you saying you're going to take revenge? Is that what you mean? Bring it on. I'm always ready. Say, why are you going to the castle? You don't have a past with the castle like I do, nor do you hold any excessive concern for this world like the masked person does. As an outsider, you're not born to Quarter's rule of conflicts at all. So, what drives you to do all this? Nothing, really. I've been through endless battles. That's how my life has been, and that's how it always will be. How it will always be. No matter where I am, and no matter where I'm headed. Regardless of the reason, my battle never ends. I just don't want to stop moving forward. Is that so? Why do you look like you understand? She was just spouting out nonsense. Shut up. Ignore her. Were you going to say something? It's too quiet. We're close to the castle and no one is here to stop us. Who knows? Maybe some kind soul has already cleared the way for us. Are you talking about the two who saved the village earlier? Let's keep going and see what we come across. Hold it steady. Don't mess with the throttle grip and knobs. Why did you bring it here if you aren't going to ride it at all? Ignoring the mosquito-like complaints, Alpha hands the task of pushing the motorcycle to Fida and walks up to the front of the group. Well, she really likes Motorbolt. A magnificent ancient ruin stands before her, and she knows that beyond these buildings lies the castle's turf. She steps carefully into the ruins, her steps on the marble floor echoing crisply. Suddenly the light of a blade, followed by a faint chill, flashes straight toward her from the dark. Alpha shifts sideways and dodges the first ambush. Her kodachi pops out of his sheath and clashes with the second blow just in time. Oh shit. When the kodachi and katana cross in an X, the red electric arcs dance on the thin sheet of ice on the katana's blade, causing the shards of ice on it to scatter. Alpha? Thought I'd run into you here. Why are you here? Oh, didn't you know? Alpha smiles a disdainful smile, exerting a slight force on her wrist to ward off Lucia's katana. Facing Lucia, who still aims her sword at her, Alpha lowers her gaze briefly, sheathing her kodachi to show that she has no intention of fighting Lucia. Chill. I have neither the interest nor the time to cross swords with you here. There are more pressing matters at hand for both of us, and you know that. I guess you've been dragged into this too? For a moment, I hoped you weren't here. Alpha frowns slightly at the figure emerging from the dark. What's going on, Alpha? Why are we here, and what does the castle have to do with the Ascension Network? Do you really have no clue why you're here? I might have a clue now seeing you here. Commandant, could it be? Quick thinker, aren't you? The incident at Fort Winter corroborates the unbreakable bond between Alpha and Lucia, and it's hardly surprising that Lucia, being another sister to Luna, would be implicated. As for that Commandant, being the only human to have formed a deep mind connection with Luna, they indeed hold a unique significance. Alpha's thoughts briefly wander. She's certain that this human has arrived at the same conclusion. Are we done chit-chatting here? The craftsman steps forward, followed closely by the other two. You are... Feels like I've seen someone like you before. No. You bet you're mistaking me for someone else. Wait, you're the two who saved our village? Yuta examines Lucia for a moment, then turns to look at Alpha. Recalling what she's heard about the two who had saved their village, she realizes that she's looking at those very people and claps her hands. We did pass by a place that seemed like a village. We fought off those dudes in white to get here. You're strong. She looks at Lucia for a moment, then shifts her gaze to the human. You are very strong in a way. Thanks. Are you friends of Alpha? You don't look the part, though. We're under a temporary partnership. Alright, we've been on the move for so long. Let's take this chance to rest here. And we should try to get to know one another a bit. The craftsman produces several blank autographed cards and a pen and starts distributing them. Black Rock Shooter. So this is your name. What do we do with this star symbol? That will do. We ran into someone else with a pretty bizarre name before, too. Do you know her? Thought so. What do you mean? Never mind. If they're an enemy, we'll just have to make sure they go down. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat for now. What do you plan to do now? If you don't mind, I don't mind settling things here once and for all. I mean, we fought so many times now, I'm getting kind of fed up here. Wait. Are you trying to pick up a fight here? But why? Can't we just talk things out? Alpha ignores Fida, who's looking nervously at her, her fingers resting on the Kodachi's guard as she observes Lucia and the human's reaction. We're not yet fully on board with what you've told us, but... Lucia's wrist turns slightly, sheathing her katana as she looks at the Commandant at her side. Along the way, we've gathered some intelligence ourselves. If this really is an alternate world, then we don't mind setting our differences and hard feelings aside for now. Let's focus on getting to the bottom of this and figuring out a way to get back. You're as decisive as ever. Well, I didn't think you'd hold back. That's a surprise. Agree. I didn't expect you'd call a truce. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures. Ascendants, Babylonia, constructs, humans, these conflicts won't disappear, but now is not the time to settle them. At least, this is not what I should be doing now. Moreover, from the information we have, you need a certain number of people to participate in the game at that castle. Joining forces is only a temporary measure. I guess the conflict continues no matter where you go, and no matter who you are. Are you narrating the scene for them? In short, the more participants, the greater our chances to beat the game. It's just that I'm not sure what kind of game the master of that castle has in mind. Anyway, let's head over there first. Yes, it's right up ahead. You reach the castle's main entrance at the end of these ancient ruins. After achieving a brief peace, the makeshift team sets out toward the source of this anomaly. Here we are. Before the grand castle gate, everyone stands firm at the foot of the stairs. Finally. Right then, they see a slender figure slowly stepping down the stairs. I was expecting all of you to get here sooner. You are... Lucia's voice grows shaky when she sees the figure's face. Luna. No. You're not her. I am, of course, the king, the one who sets the rules. Though her face is strikingly familiar, the way she carries herself and her tone of voice are entirely different from Luna's. Seeing the master of the castle, Alpha's katana sparks with lightning. When she draws it out with lightning speed, a dazzling arc of electricity lashes out at the figure. The sound of a blue-white cannon being fired follows. The shot and ear-splitting explosion engulf Luna right away. All these attacks are meaningless. This is my Ascension Network's domain, which means you all have to play by the rules I have set. As the smoke clears up, Alpha and the rest of the group see that their attack proves ineffective. The king remains unscathed. Alpha, Lucia, Usabeni, the girl with black hair and blue eyes. She who calls herself Craftsman and some tag-along I don't recognize. Everyone who needs to be here is here. Now. She raises her hand, casually tossing several streams of light from her palm which land before all of you. They are all black chess pieces, and the one landing near you bears a crown. This is the king, what the girl claims to be. This is... Wait. Lucia seems to want to say something to the king, but a violent shake cuts her short. Now the game begins. The world around you grows twisted, and it feels as though the ground beneath you has collapsed in an instant. You feel like you've been sucked into a bottomless pit, passing out cold as you go down. The game. The game has begun. What in the world is going on? Consciousness experiences what feels like an endless fall through the dark. When she opens her eyes again, she finds herself in this cold and empty space. Is this the inside of the castle? Commandant. Lucia doesn't see her Commandant, but the connection of their minds remains unbroken. The mind beacon is still securely anchored in her mind, meaning that her Commandant is not in immediate danger. Lucia looks around, and when her gaze falls to the floor under her feet, she notices a faintly glowing mark. Is this a chess piece? That's the symbol for the knight from chess. When a piece's bottom is black, that means it's a black. If my memory serves me correctly, the king gave me... Each of them was given a chess piece, and Lucia recalls being given a black knight. Is this what the king meant when she was going to play a game? Chess. Does that mean this whole castle is a chessboard? Does anything feel familiar to you? The girl in black appears next to Lucia, seemingly out of nowhere. Miss Black Rock Shooter? It seems we've been brought to the same starting point. Under her feet, there's also a mark displaying a chess piece that's different from Lucia's knight. She represents the Black Queen. Feel free to drop the honorific when you address me. The girl nods slightly, not nearly as overly cautious of her surroundings as Lucia. She seems familiar with all the weird things that are happening to them now. What did you mean by that? When we were at the main entrance just now, it seemed like it wasn't your first time seeing the king. Do you all know her? Well, let's just say it's a bit complicated. Complicated, huh? Then I won't pry. Sounds like a whole lot of trouble. Sure. The king looks like someone I know, but I'm pretty sure they're not the same person. I think there's definitely a connection, though, and I think it might have something to do with how my Commandant and I got brought here. And you, Black Rock Shooter? How did you get to Corridor yourself? We never had a chance to have this conversation before. I don't know. Nor is it something I need to understand. Never mind me. Look up there. Is that? The ceiling is adorned with a three-dimensional hologram composed of floating data streams, almost perfectly mirroring the castle's appearance. Then, near the base of the castle, several red dots flicker into existence. Do those dots up there represent our location? It seems like we're supposed to head to the top of the castle, but... Blackrock Shooter starts making her way toward the stairs that lead up to the second floor. A few steps in, however, she gets stopped cold by an invisible barrier. She swings her blade at the barrier, blocking her path, but her sword gets flicked away the moment it touches the barrier. Seems like we can't just go anywhere we want to go. Now, in front of her and Lucia, 7 floating dice appear. We need to roll the dice to move. It seems like your dice and mine are different. They have the same number of dice, but the one before Lucia is an old-school 6-faced die, whereas Blackrock Shooter's is a 12-faced die with more points on it. Guess this is because of the different chess pieces we represent. Chess pieces and dice. It seems like this is actually based on some actual game. Now that's a surprise. Wait, could this be? Faint memories stir and Lucia's thoughts drift back to the mansion from her childhood. Was that a eureka moment just now? Luna, she. Lucia raises her head, her gaze intense and heavy with worry as she keeps her eyes on the top of the castle. Commandant. Well, no, don't remind me. In the chilling hall, the craftsman casually sits on an exquisitely made counter, while Fida stands somewhat dazedly in a corner of the room. Beneath their feet, black chess pieces symbols flicker. Fida is a pawn, I kinda expected that, while the craftsman represents the bishop. It's like there's no way out of here. Looks like you always have to try to avoid conflict. Why is that? Isn't that the mission mental images were born to fulfill? The craftsman, with a keen interest, poses the question to Fida. Oh, that sure caught me by surprise. See, I don't know how to answer that. I don't see conflict as inherently right like some do. What becomes a corridor, I think has little to do with me. Melika and they have told me that coming back to corridor is just part of the process, but even if a new Fida appears in this world, she would be someone else and not me. The emotions and thoughts we show while trying to resolve conflict change during the process too. Whether sentient beings truly possess autonomy is a question worth exploring, but more specifically... So, you're saying you don't want the current you to disappear. Is that it? Does that sound weird to you? I can't give you a definite answer. That's something you need to decide for yourself. Besides, I can't really tell you what makes an idea weird. Why don't we try to focus on the game instead? I'm curious though, if you hate conflict so much, why are you here when you could have avoided this? Fida, her gaze flickering, doesn't answer the question. What about yourself? Why are you helping us now when you've always remained neutral? Would you believe me if I said it was just a whim? Well, guess your face says it all. No, I didn't mean to. But honestly, what I want to do isn't really important. It's a rare opportunity, so let's see how the kings are going to move, shall we? And we're with Alpha, I'm guessing? Commandant's with Alpha. In the room lit by a ghastly white light, you find yourself strapped to a chair. You feel bound to place by chains you can't see. Unable to stand up or move, you're forced to look at the chessboard before you. What's the matter? Just FYI, you don't have the whole day to think. The king's mocking tone makes its way into your ears, her red eyes reminiscent of 2 greedy black holes that threaten to suck into them your consciousness. Well, don't you think you're asking your opponent to make a move without telling them the rules? You seem to jolt awake, seeing the red figure that, apparently having shown up out of nowhere, strikes you like a bolt of thunder. She walks up to you, her presence every bit as formidable as the king's. Or are you just a coward who preys on beginners? Come on, I'm better than that. This human can connect their consciousness with an agent, and I just wanted to see if I could dig something special out of this human here. What in the world? Now, this is a civilized place, and I'll do my best as a host. The basic rule is this. This castle is a chessboard, and you roll the dice to move toward the goal. The king's fingers brush over the data model on the table with a dozen specks of light in different colors. Clearly, they represent the chess pieces from both sides. The chess pieces are people from either faction, and their starting positions are randomly determined to avoid immediate captures. Easy enough, right? The king waves her hand, and with it, you see a new set of data projected before you, showing the status of the chess pieces and the remaining number of dice each chess piece has. Is it a variant of Sugoroku? Board games played with dice aren't uncommon. The guys from WGAA have made you play a few with them. I thought you'd have me play chess with you directly. That would have been lame, no? It tests you on your computational skills and nothing else, which is super lame. So I thought we'd do something a little more peaceful here. Peaceful, huh? There are actually more rules than what I just said, but I don't think I need to go over every single one of them, right? I'm sure someone from your side is very familiar with this game. Really? Alpha, any clue? Luna and I came up with this game together. Of course I know all the rules, it's just that... Alpha stares at the king, her gaze sharp as a blade. You're not Luna. What have you done to her? Alpha, calm down. You know Alpha is moments away from drawing her sword and slicing the chessboard, except this is no place for a rampage. I see you're very worried about your sister. Well, not that I was going to keep anything hidden from you anyway. Burdened beyond its capacity by relentless filtering, the shard of the agent showed up here and was regarded as an anomaly that shouldn't be here. Quarter mirrors the shape of emotions, and it is by accepting these emotions that I was able to appear. Agents are destined to enact the will of the Ascension Network. I am merely fulfilling the duty she was meant to carry out. Which means we need to defeat you to save her. Alpha lowers her eyelids, choosing to ignore the king. Usabeni, you know what to do. A flash of red crosses your mind. The forced connection causes a familiar sting of pain to your consciousness. Didn't know you kept this passage open. Are you here to help? Didn't think you could afford to lose anyway. Alpha is right. The king stands as your greatest roadblock one way or another if you want to find a way back. I have a question for you. Why is Alpha here? She is one of the pieces. Under Alpha's feet, the mark of Rook twinkles. She too was supposed to occupy a position on the chessboard. Right from the get-go, both rooks dim on the projected scoreboard. Ah, that's because she defeated the person I was going to assign the role of Rook on my side before the game started. So, in the interest of being fair, I decided to get rid of the rooks from the start. Fair, huh? It only shows how little confidence you have in yourself when you pull these tricks. Is that so? The king smiles, seemingly unfazed by Alpha's taunt. Well, if there are no objections. Allow me to take the lead to show us all how this game works. The king touches the white queen on the virtual chessboard, making her first move. Interesting. The duel. Neither side is backing off. Ah, cool. The specks of light on the inverted virtual castle slowly begin to move, showing that the game has begun. She's made her first move. Long story short, this is some kind of board game, right? Yeah, my sister thought chess was too boring, so we modified chess and came up with this. The rules are somewhat similar to Ludo or Monopoly, and that random events are triggered when you land on certain squares, and that you need to battle through dice rolls when you come across one of your opponent's pieces. The goal is to get as many pieces to the finish line as possible, with the winner determined by the points of the pieces. These examples might be a bit hard to grasp. No, I totally get what you're saying. Ludo, that's the board game where pieces fly from the base to the finish, right? I've heard of it. So you know what it is. Why? Is that a surprise to you? No, it's not that. It's just that I don't know you that well yet. I know what macarons are too. Too sweet and sticky for my taste. Oh? Is that so? But what does that have to do with what we're doing here? Something is coming. Get yourself ready. That's cute. Led by instinct, Blackrock Shooter draws out her sword and raises it at the room's entrance. Oh. A moment later, the room's door slowly opens, and a girl in a black dress steps in with light footsteps. Been a while, huh? Well, I guess it hasn't actually been all that long. She greets them cheerfully with a bright smile. Deadmaster, thought I'd see you here. Blackrock Shooter puts on a defeated look, which she rarely does. Try to look like you're enjoying this if you did. Why the sour face when you look so nice with a smile? So you know each other. I knew it. That'd be correct. She and I are fated rivals. Not even death shall do us part. Guess we're meant to train our weapons at each other no matter where we go or what happens. Isn't there something quite romantic about a bond that nothing can sever? She's just someone I've known for a long time. You sure are cold. Wait, so you're not a mental image that the king came up with? If that's the case, why are you fighting us then? By the logic of interest, you should take our side. Interests? That's too complicated for me. I'd rather not bother. To put it simply, my stance is the opposite of hers. If she chooses to side with the king, then I might consider standing with you. That's just how she is. There's no talking sense into her. Not that we need to overthink this anyway. Since this is a game, we'll just see each other as an opponent. Is this where the battle begins? This time won't be like the last time or the time before that or the time before that time. I'm giving you no chance to sneak attack me. Do you always get sneak attacked? Alright, I can hardly wait. Though I'd love to echo your enthusiasm, now's not the time. We gotta wait a little longer. The dice before Deadmaster glows faintly, indicating she hasn't moved to the square yet that she's supposed to be at. Excuse me. Under her feet, a symbol identical to Blackrock Shooter's starts flashing, indicating that she's been assigned to the role of White Queen. Well then, I'm headed straight to the finish line now. She walks straight past Lucy and Blackrock Shooter, leaving the room. I still remember her from when we first met. I have to say she really does as she pleases. I'm pretty much used to that now. So she's the White Queen, huh? From my experience fighting her, I can say she's not someone we want to take lightly. Right. I guess I know that better than anyone else. Right then, one of the dice around Blackrock Shooter glows up. The dice spins in midair, finally settling on the number 11. It's our turn now. 11. Commandant is pretty lucky. The queen poses greater mobility than any other piece, making it the easiest to reach the goal. It also scores the highest, and generally, even at the expense of other pieces, the queen should be prioritized to reach the goal first. Lucia, one of the creators of this chessboard game, remembers her time spent playing it with her sister, even if the memory is somewhat distant. See you around. Okay. Parting ways with Lucia, Blackrock Shooter moves to her next square, following the points shown on the dice. This game, it's hard to say what will happen next. Though I want to give Commandant some advice, it seems I can't contact Commandant from here. But we still have the mind connection. The only thing I can do is to trust Commandant's judgment. Oh. Looks like it's my turn now. Western Castle chess opening. Blackrock Shooter. She's ahead of me. I have to catch up with her. Wonder what the game looks like after I accidentally clicked. Anyway, move to the designated position first. This is the enemy I met before. Interesting camera angle. That reminds me of Devil May Cry. Oh god, the screen shake is hardcore, holy. Ooh. Red Tide? Blackrock shooter, watch out. Oh, I'm controlling her now. But it hit me. Alrighty. So it's just switching in between them. Desert. Finally caught up with you. Nice, let me help you. Oh, the camera angle's changed. Is it over? Seems not. This is... Oh, it's Visago again. Okay. His candlestick. This way, please. It's not hostile. Proceed with caution. Okay. Any comment? They're just both silent. That's the whites. Here we go. Why can't I lock on? Oh shit. Oh, whoops. Ugh. Gotta listen carefully to these. And listen and look carefully. Oh my god. These attacks happen so quick. They're just a pawn too. Damn it. Oh, jeez. I cannot react fast enough, holy. Oh my god. You get her? After staring at the holographic map that indicates the positions of the pieces in real time, Fida, who hasn't been moved yet, turns to look at the craftsman, who finds herself in the same situation. Does this mean we can't decide what we want to do? The pieces are controlled by the player, which would be the king. We on the chessboard cannot communicate with the player, and the player's judgment is the only thing that prevails. Doesn't that seem contradicting? How the pieces get to decide where to go when the player is the one dictating the whole game? But what if the player has to sacrifice some of their pieces for the sake of victory? Are we dead if that happens? The game only continues the way the player wants it to when his or her pieces are willing to sacrifice themselves for the player. Sacrifice? It's pretty obvious, no. Not all pieces can reach the goal. Let's say, for instance, as if seeing something coming, the craftsman turns to look at the dice floating beside her. A second later, the dice lights up, showing a 6. But this doesn't seem to indicate the steps the craftsman should take. Instead of guiding her path, the dice simply vanishes. With it, the 3D map, having been covered in meaningless numbers, now clearly shows the events of the 6 cells. Just like this, being a bishop, I'm not meant to reach the goal per the rules. Strategically speaking, if you want to win, ensuring all of your pieces reach the goal is less important than eliminating all of your opponent's pieces. Whoa, you seem to know a lot about this game. Do I? I wouldn't know. It was just a random analysis. At the end of the day, the king is the one who makes the call. Are you really okay with getting sacrificed? We don't know what's going to happen to a piece if it gets taken out of the game. Let me ask you this. Why do you think no mental images have ever successfully challenged the king before? Is it because they weren't powerful enough? That's because, simply put, it's because mental images are rooted in the principle of conflict. It won't compromise for anything other than themselves. And this game is the ultimate denial of that philosophy. The fundamental premise of sacrifice is allowing others to infringe upon the boundaries one sets for themselves. The player can be godly smart, but that doesn't change anything about mental images. They don't want to be consumed at someone else's will. Even if they do not fear death, that is. In some ways, you are well suited for this game. Unlike the other mental images, you seem to dislike conflict and prefer compromise or outright avoidance. But if the path you've chosen to escape from a conflict leads you to an end you never want to see, what would you do then? Would you give up everything or struggle with all your might? Fida gazes at the masked figure, feeling as though she's peering into something she shouldn't. Why are you telling me these? Sorry. Did I sound a little too serious there? Never mind what I just said. Consider it lighthearted chit-chat to liven up the mood. How can I not take it to heart? Fida looks again at the chessboard. She's now at the very back of all the pieces. As the king said, she's an extra that pops up from nowhere, her piece being a most inconspicuous pawn. Her existence might be absolutely irrelevant to the outcome of the game, meaning that whatever happens on the board has nothing to do with her. Just as Fida tries to make herself feel better with these passive thoughts, as always. Her dice lights up. Her king hasn't excluded her, but she still doesn't know what role she's supposed to play in this game. The number on the dice seems to be telling her to move forward. She doesn't know what's going to happen if she doesn't do as instructed. Then she lets out a sigh, clenching her fist slightly and starting to walk in the direction the dice indicates. Interesting game. The conflict. Every story needs a conflict. I'm sacrificing one of the bishop's dice for decisions. The roll is a 5, confirming events from C2 to C6. Move the knight to C4, which triggers an event. The knight earns 2 additional dice. Now, it's your turn. The king gestures for you to proceed, and the round count on the scoreboard jumps from 11 to 12. It's the 12th round of the game, the 6th move for both sides. The 3D chessboard lights up, clearly showing the status of either side. The bishops have moved a step from square one. With the white queen in the lead, the black queen falls a few squares behind. Following closely are the white knight, then the black knight, and a white pawn with a black pawn trailing at the end. The white queen, knight, and the pawn form a tricky blockade, maintaining a lead while preventing the black pieces from advancing to steal dice from the white side. The white side has more dice too, and it's probably safe to say that you're only a few rounds away from defeat if you don't do something now. What's taking you so long? What's the rush? We've got time. You snap back as your fingers hover aimlessly over the chessboard, something you're doing on purpose to wear down the king's patience. This is a waste of time and you know it. Want to just give up now? Are you saying that because you think of impatience never gets you far, mind you? Impatience never gets you far, mind you. Just trying to show you an easy way out. Humans love saving face, no? Well, thanks, but no thanks. After replying impassively, you pick the queen. With the dice, however, you aren't so lucky this time. With a roll of 4, you know that the king would still be leading even after this round. You're going to lose. What are you talking about? Your poker face is quite something. Your left hand has been shaking. Didn't you notice? Holding down your left hand hidden under the table, you feel your palm covered in a fine sweat. Looking up, you see that the king's expression remains unchanged, those crimson eyes of hers reflecting your face. She smiles, seemingly indifferent to the game's outcome, and satisfied just to see you suffer and embarrassed. Calm down. I am calm. You're not poking fun or trying to play tough. You do feel calm. Your body is tormented by tension, but your mind races on. How difficult can this be when it's a game that 2 kids came up with? The chessboard follows the size of international chess, totaling 64 squares. Not counting the king and the specially functioning bishop, each player has 4 pieces, each with 7 dice that, at most, can result in a maximum of 42 moves. The queen, on the other hand, has double the mobility, putting its maximum number of moves at 84. Executing events on the squares grants rewards, and it's also possible to battle and steal the opponent's dice. Since the number of event squares is fixed, a bit of calculation can reveal the best moves, minimizing the impact of luck. Unfortunately, with the game already 5 rounds in, it hits just now that the game works similarly to tic-tac-toe, and that the first move can dictate winning or losing. You know what really matters. I know. Think about why instead of how. The game itself isn't important. What matters is why it takes this form. A real chess player focuses on things beyond the game itself. Beyond the game is probably where the key to victory lies. This slowly made sense to you through the countless games you've made against a certain fellow player. Ridding your mind of all the noises and quickly calming yourself down, you look at the king once again in the eye. Funny how you never speak when it's your turn. With it, the king slowly lowers her hand that has been hovering over her piece. Well, would you fancy a pleasant, friendly chat? There's no rule against that, is there? Interesting. Is this how you sweet-talked that agent? Communication can indeed solve many problems, provided it stems from good intentions, right? Is that what you're seeking? What if it actually exists? If the world had even one bit of goodwill toward her, none of you would be here right now. You don't understand Luna at all. Is that so? And do you truly understand your sister, Alpha? When she was struggling desperately in a lightless void, did you know that she was really thinking? What she was really thinking? Do you really know what her wish is? So, what do you want? If you think you're fulfilling your own will, why do you keep mentioning her? And you're even using her face. Oh, I see how it is now. You're the puppet acting on her behalf, right? What did you say? This is some sort of plan, right? You said all of that just to upset me. I could be meaner. Want me to give a go? The real Ascension Network wouldn't be as emotionally rich as this. Do you really think I'm a fake at this point? No, but I don't find you particularly special either. You're just a coward, hiding in a toy house you built and wanting only to play house with people. You're no king. You're no different from anyone else here. So does that mean I should just go ahead and physically eliminate everything here? Would that make you happy? Who's twisting kindness? Who lacks any compassion for the weak? Is it you who crave conflict, or me who seeks peace? Do you truly believe you're pursuing peace? When did I ever say I was your enemy? You perceive me as the enemy, but am I really? Why can't we be allies? Why can't this game just be a friendly frolic among friends? Jokes have their limits. Ooh, that's a nice one. Then how do you coexist peacefully with Alpha here? Aren't you enemies? If you stand firmly by what you believe, why didn't you just cut each other down the moment you met? Your attempts at sowing discord are pretty childish. No, on the contrary, I hope you can get along even better. What exactly are you trying to achieve with all this? Isn't it obvious? I'm filtering the malice of this world. I'm trying to rid the world of it completely. I'm trying to get rid of these meaningless conflicts, which would allow those who understand compromise to coexist peacefully. Wouldn't that be a higher form of civilization? So, that's why you created those white mental images. You're just depriving us of the right to choose. Choice leads to conflict. Conflict leads to chaos, and chaos leads to harm. To end all this, coercive measures are necessary. This game is a second chance for the transgressors, and I hope they realize how meaningless all these conflicts are. If there is a better way to go about this, I'm all ears. Of course there is. Tiny arcs of lightning stir Alpha's hair as pale blue energy slowly courses within her left eye. I don't mind tackling problems head on. Are you sure you really want to point that sword at me, Alpha? You refused to become an agent because you didn't want to be trapped in a dog-eat-dog cage. Now I'm showing you new possibilities for filtering, and yet you still stand against this path? Or is it that you simply don't care about finding answers because you're just too proud to walk with anyone? Even when that person is your... The king pauses before breaking into a smile and falling silent. It's your turn, Isabeni. The round count goes from 13 to 14 as the king makes her move. Did you figure something out? Didn't figure much out, but one thing is clear. She's not Luna nor the Ascension Network. For now, let's keep playing this game. Quitting half through something isn't how I roll. Me neither. The reflection. Hostility is reflected in the flame. Oh shit. Huh? Blocking the scythe slash with her black katana, she spins and kicks her opponent away, then charges her cannon for a final shot at her unbalanced foe. As the smoke clears, the girl with the scythe walks toward her, a thrilled smile on her face. Nice! You truly are a worthy opponent, Blackrock Shooter. One of the dice around Dead Master flies away from her and toward Blackrock Shooter, indicating that the latter has won this round. You lost this time. I did, but you never know what's going to happen next time. The round count on the scoreboard goes from 27 to 28, signaling it's the black side's move. We're taking the lead now. Is that so? You've been keeping such a close watch on me, so much so that I'm sure you have no idea what's happening behind you. The girl with the green eyes approaches Blackrock Shooter and whispers into her ears. She looks up at the holographic castle and sees that the specks of light representing her and Dead Master are close to the goal, while the other pieces are still fighting. Lucia's knight is under attack by 2 white pieces, and as for Fida, Blackrock Shooter never really thought she'd be any useful anyway. Reaching the goal first means nothing when your fate is already sealed. I alone am enough. Yes, exactly. You don't need anyone else. So don't you look away from me. I am the nightmare you cannot escape, the nemesis you're destined to confront. You're difficult to shake off, I'll give you that. But, never mind. Blackrock Shooter shakes her head, looking quietly at the chessboard. What should I do? Vida steps forward mechanically, recalling what the craftsman told her before. She has thought about ignoring the dice's commands, but she never managed to work up the courage to actually try defying it. She knows perfectly well that the pawns will never make it to the goal, and yet she doesn't know she is going to refuse to be sacrificed when she has to make that decision. She can't even probably say what she wants, opting instead to keep running away. I should have just walked away from this mess in the first place. She is a coward, unworthy of mention, a deserter on the battlefield. She thought she had abandoned her fate as a mental image, yet she still came here in place of those left behind. What in the world? Fida, you're here. Melika? What's wrong? I haven't seen you in the village these past few nights. Are you still thinking about what happened that day? I believe everyone has come to understand you by now. What people think doesn't matter to me at all. It's just, I'm a little... What are you thinking about exactly? Melika, why do we have to be enemies with her? Everything you've taught me, did they come from your heart? What are we really fighting for all this time? The operation of Corridor? The progress of the world? Are these grand reasons really why we started killing one another? Fida? That day when that black sword was pointing at me, do you know what I saw behind those eyes? Full of questions, she sought the ultimate answer from within that flame. I saw a person standing amidst a battlefield strewn with corpses, their black cloak soaked with countless stains of blood. I saw that person holding a sword with a terrifying smile on their face. I saw myself. She witnessed a vision. Her sword pierced through her enemy's chest. The blood that came splattering out, fluttering like wings of butterflies. Her emotions boiled over at that moment, experiencing an unprecedented, exhilarating pleasure. Like trying to fill a vast void within herself, she yearned to harm any being that came close with her sword. And that's when it hit her. That she had seen that same expression countless times before, and yet she'd chosen to look away from it again and again. That same expression she'd seen every time she killed a mental image and on all the battlefields she set foot on. They all wore the same expression. Everyone genuinely enjoyed harming others. It was only in that moment she understood, when she first opened her eyes and Melika reached out to her, what the smile curling at her lips meant. That wasn't celebrating the birth of a new life. It was celebrating that more conflicts shall arise in this world. I am very afraid. Not of her, but of myself. If one day I were to, then I would accept it with open arms. Melika? Have I ever told you about the previous Fida? could it be? She was once my best friend. Even if, as you say, all mental images are keen on hurting each other, I firmly believe that I would never see her as an enemy. But I was wrong. We are far more narrow-minded than we'd like to admit. I can't remember when our relationship first cracked. I only remember that in the end, she raised her weapon against me, and I killed her with my own hands. It was on that day that you were born before my eyes. So we can't stay the same forever because we are not perfect. That's why I'm not afraid of us becoming enemies. I understand that if that day comes, it will be entirely our own choice. Yet, to think you doubt my sincerity, that does make me feel sad. I didn't mean to. Even if our reasons for conflict seem trivial, even if they started out as nothing, we can still give them deeper meaning. This might be an excuse I use to comfort myself, but it's one I choose to believe in. No matter what, there is one truth I hold, completely and utterly, from the depths of my heart. Even if you and I become sworn enemies one day, even if we cease to exist in the future, I still hope that the next Melika and Fida can be friends. What meaning would there be in that, Melika? She murmurs, then hears a symphony of swords clashing ahead. That is... such a tough fight. The girl with the katana sidesteps a white mental image's thrust, then immediately deflects another mental image's slash. 3 chess pieces land on the same square, allowing the white side's knight and pawn to confront her simultaneously. Using 2 chess pieces to attack might reduce the reward, but it ensures victory. The white side's king was slowly but surely whittling down Lucia's dice. Don't underestimate me. Even though she is outnumbered, the girl's spirit doesn't waver in the slightest. She creates distance between herself and the 2 mental images, positioning her katana in front of her, ready and focused. In the next moment, she swings her katana, creating a pale storm of countless ice shards that immobilize the white knight. Then, with a flash of the blade, before the white pawn can react, her sword is already cleaved in half. The last dice on the pawn disappears, her figure dissolving, signaling her exit from this game. Let's press on. After defeating the first enemy, Lucia uses the momentum to spin and change the direction of her blade. The knight is still trapped in ice. This is her golden opportunity. The thruster on her back ignites with energy, propelling her forward with lightning speed. However, just as her blade is about to touch the knight's neck, her frame makes an unusual noise. Orange flames and the screech of electricity erupt from the exhaust vent on her left rear leg, an unexpected overload, disrupting her balance and rendering her assault ineffective. This happened at a time like this? The wear and tear from the intense battle turns into a fatal flaw at that moment. The knight breaks free from the ice, her sword slashing across Lucia's chest. No! Fida shouts almost reflexively, running toward Lucia's position, only to be stopped by the barrier of divided squares. She can only watch as the few remaining dice on Lucia's decrease, and the knight also turns her attention to Fida. You! Her fists clenched tightly against the barrier, her eyes glaring intensely at the white-clad mental image. Even though her face is hidden by a cloak and her aura is completely different, she recognizes her. Fida. The mental image playing the white knight slowly speaks her name. Are you really going, Melika? Yes, someone has to take responsibility for these incidents. That castle poses a threat, not just to one village. If left unchecked, eventually the entire quarter will be in danger. Do you really think so? Since when did my authority fall so low in your eyes? I know you're still confused, so I won't ask you to join me. You know full well, this is no different from challenging that black demon. I know, but like you, I too am searching for an answer. I can't allow myself to stop moving forward, Fida. It seems your pawn refuses to heed your commands. You've lost. On the chessboard, the pieces representing the black side begin to dim, one by one. And what punishment awaits the loser? Punishment? Why would there be such a thing? It's just a game, isn't it? A game? Merely a pastime. Win or lose, nothing changes. So you weren't here to eliminate us then? No, this is just a means, not an end. I have no interest in you flawed beings. What I seek is something those controlled by conflicts can never comprehend. Never to be comprehended. What? You look skeptical. The end point of conflicts is nothing. There's no exit, no answers. This corridor is merely cycling through an endless loop, leading only to extinction. Our meaning is not for you to define. I'm not defining anything. I'm just stating facts. I never sought your understanding, but this might be quite interesting. Would you like to see for yourself, if you're seeking an answer? She remains silent for a long time. She has many reasons to refuse, but ultimately she takes the king's hand. That moment, she sees an entirely different world. Countless lives perish. Countless values vanish. The sky crumbles, the golden sea breaches in a single night. Disasters are unleashed, irreparable mistakes are made. Tortured souls, entangled fates. Shadows circling unceasingly, a nauseating carnival. And all illusions eventually converge into one place. That is the essence, the origin. It is a mirror. And then, the mirror reflects her own image. Melka, why are you there? The knight doesn't respond to Fira's shout, quietly sheathing her sword. The turn shifts, and the dice on the knight lights up, guiding her to the next area. Things taking a turn for the worse. Lucia props herself up with her sword, standing shakily. The sparks still flying from her frame's exhaust ports, and moving appears to be problematic. She drags her almost immovable leg to Fira, a bitter smile on her face. The knight can intercept the advancing pieces, forcing them into battle. Lucia herself is the knight of the black side. Her persistent struggle to break through the white side's blockade is due to the unique properties of the knight piece. Now, in my current state, her dice are down to 2, and the white knight still blocks the way. Don't push yourself. Wouldn't it be better to stay here? No, the Commandant still needs me. Might not make it to the end, but I can still be of some use. There's still a chance to win this game. I need to create that opportunity for the Commandant. Why? Why can you speak of such things so casually? That person you call the Commandant. Why are you so willing to sacrifice yourself for that person? This isn't a sacrifice. Are you angry? No, it's just that we've only just met. We haven't had much time to get to know each other. Commandant and I have been together for a long time, since the day Grey Raven was formed. Our story could fill nights of tales, both good and bad. We've had our differences, and argued more times than I can count. But at the end of every departure, we always reunite under Grey Raven. It's because we've been through so much, because we know the best and worst of each other, that I can say this. Commandant would never ask me to sacrifice myself, and I won't simply give up my life. Even without words, I can understand Commandant's intentions through actions. I'm just repaying that trust. Trust. And although it's just a hunch, a kind of unreliable intuition. The dice on Lucia's body lights up as the turn shifts. She brushes the dust off her face, offering Fira a firm smile as if to comfort her. She grips her sword, standing tall. Commandant and I have faced countless crises, trapped in many a dire situation. Every time, I thought it would be the end, but we always managed to overcome the end. This time won't be the end either, because the journey we're on is still long. two maidens. They are arch enemies, but also best friends. I'll take a drink of water. She's now only 7 squares away from the finish line. Deadmaster follows closely behind, yet she's still 1 round away from catching up. If all goes well, she'll reach the finish line first, ensuring that the black side won't lose by having all its pieces eliminated early. The real test comes next, where she has to simultaneously confront both Deadmaster and the knight on the white side. Companions. She recalls the image of a white-haired girl carrying an odachi, someone who, for some reason, hasn't joined the game since entering the castle. Now's not the time to think about that. Her eyes lights up, rolling a 6. She looks at the number silently for a long while, her expression somewhat resigned. Such bad luck. She was so close, just a single point away. With a sigh, she takes a step forward. Her footsteps echo down the long corridor, the finish line in sight, but she is forced to stop just short of it. And just as she steps on the final square, a white halo spreads from beneath her feet, plunging everything around into darkness. She's triggered an event. The card showing a castle flips, revealing the image of 2 crossed black swords. It's a battle. She steadies her breath, hand resting on the long sword at her waist. This is an endless wilderness under a leaden sky. This is the battlefield. Countless figures emerge in the distance surrounding her. They are her enemies. Here is where her conflict begins. Alright, let's do
始めよ
this.
う。私のブラックロックシューターの戦い。
Oh, whoa. This is... Oh, hello. Oh, they turned black. Oh, what the heck? Okay. There's more. Oh shit. Whew. I heard that. There we go. It's just the mirror image in the memory. Oh shit. It's always that attack that gets me caught, that catches me off guard.
全出力解放リミッター解除
Cool. Dead Master. Dude, the 3D models for these characters in the game look so good. She no longer remembers how long that day's battle lasted. Raising her cannon, swinging her sword, countless particles of light scattered. Shouts, roars, and wails pierced her eyes like needles. Wielding an unquenchable blue flame, she surveys anyone trying to approach her. She sees her figure reflected in their pupils, witnessing two starkly different emotions: fear and joy, cowardice and excitement. Black figures emerge endlessly from the horizon. For every one that falls, 10 more charge forward. Like moths spiraling in the dark, drawn to a glimmer of light, they converge here. She feels a touch of annoyance. She doesn't understand the meaning behind all of this. A momentary lag appears in her tireless body, and her sword is knocked away. Ending it all now wouldn't be so bad. Her thoughts overlap with the oncoming sword tip. And then, ding! She sees a flash of green light. A girl wielding a scythe cuts down the sword aimed at her in a single swing. Without a word, she picks up the sword that fell to the side, standing beside the girl who suddenly appeared. I found you, Black Rock Shooter. Where is this? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Dead Master, you disappeared without a word, and my heart nearly broke. No, I'm not quite sure myself. Anyway, let's take out these nuisances first. Why help me? Why? Isn't it obvious? Your journey can't end here. I won't allow you to be defeated by anyone other than me. We are destined to be entwined forever. Our conflict will never end. That's precisely what I'm questioning. What can our battles bring about? At least they brought us to this moment, didn't they? Back to back, the two stand, their weapons reflecting hostility from all directions. Then stay with me for a while. Dead Master. Cool. The lengthy battle finally ends. Although it was just a replay of past memories, it still took a toll on her body and spirit. She tries to step forward, but her body involuntarily shakes as she half kneels down. Taking on alone the enemy she had once fought with, Dead Master nearly sapped her of all her energy. As a reward for completing the event, a golden dice falls in front of her. Instead of numbers, it bears tiny cross symbols. This is... She reaches out to grab it, but the dice vanishes immediately. She doesn't have time to dwell on it, as she hears footsteps coming from behind. Ta-da! I've caught up to you. Why the smile? Nothing. Just reminiscing about the past. A red glow spreads from beneath their feet, turning the grid into a battlefield of two chess pieces. Back then, With the fall of the last mental image, the wilderness returns to silence. Alright, now there's no one to disturb us. Raise your weapon, Black Rock Shooter. The grievances from you leaving without saying goodbye during our last encounter, the one before that, and even the one before that. Today, I intend to settle them all. Before we start, I have a question. What exactly are we to each other? That's... wait, if you're asking me to define it, could we be friends? Of course! More than friends, we're best friends, aren't we? Are we enemies? Yes, why else would we keep fighting? So we're both friends and enemies? It sounds strange hearing you say it, but isn't that the case? What's the matter? Asking this now of all times? No, just using the time to chat to regain some strength. When did you become so cunning? We always learn something new. Are you mocking me? No. You are, aren't you? It kind of reminds me of like Kiryu and Majima. Nostalgia aside, I won't let you outsmart me this time. You're better at that sort of thing, actually. Anyway, you can't defeat me now. How about we pause for 10 minutes? Not a chance. The black scythe slices through the air toward her. She tries to block with her sword, but is sent flying by a skillfully applied force. How about this move? Futile. She raises her cannon, charging up energy, only for Dead Master to eerily close in, her scythe locking onto her throat. The scythe falls and the blue flame slowly extinguishes. She watches her last dice fly toward Dead Master. White light begins to radiate from her as she feels herself slowly disintegrating. This signifies her defeat in the game, signaling her exit. It's over, Black Rock Shooter. No. No, it's not over. It will never be over, Dead Master. We are arch enemies, aren't we? Our conflict will never end. Yes, that's right, Black Rock Shooter. The green-eyed girl murmurs softly, gazing at the reflection of the castle. You wouldn't just let it end like this, would you? She walks to the final destination, pushing open the grand door. I'm really enjoying the story in this. The conclusion. Breaking away from the shackles. Ooh, we get to play as Alpha. On the scoreboard, the symbols for the Black Queen and Knight dim. So, no thoughts of surrendering now? Unless you truly checkmate me. Are you still pinning your hopes on that pawn? Her name is Fida. Why are you so desperate to win? Let me guess. Perhaps you are driven by a sense of duty to protect your companion, the greed for wanting something from me, the kindness cultivated by sweet nothings like comradeship and bonds? Or is it just a pure competitive sport? There are many reasons. Unfortunately, this game will not satisfy any of those purposes. You're trying to find a way back to the so-called original world. Through me, right? That's one of the goals. Unexpectedly thrown into a strange event, you find yourself in a place that, well, exuded an air of the Demon King's castle. Plus, there's a villain that's seemingly evil intentions, and the whole world is on the brink of destruction. At this point, all you need to do is gather your companions, reach the final boss's castle, and embark on a thrilling adventure. Utilizing your exceptional wit to turn the tables, your thought to be lost allies revive one after another, everyone hugging each other, enjoying relief, and the crisis is neatly resolved. A cause for celebration. Or is this the ending you longed for in your tale? No matter how insurmountable the difficulty, there's always a solution. Even if the journey is filled with despair and sorrow, the conclusion always brings a slight solace. After all, you've weathered many similar storms. Regardless of how outlandish the circumstances, there always seemed to be a sensible way out. It's a self-consistent logic, or rather, it's the principle of contradiction at work. In your imagination, defeating me would solve all the contradictions. Am I right? Have you ever considered becoming a novelist? Too bad. I don't believe in such stories. Standing against me is utterly pointless. From the beginning, it was never possible for you all to return. You don't seem very surprised. Were you expecting me to be? Corridor is a mirror. Did that self-proclaimed craftsman tell you as much? Alpha, did you know all of this from the very beginning? No, not from the very beginning. You're more cunning than I thought, Alpha. If you'd been honest from the beginning, this farce might have ended sooner. the mirror. Everything in this corridor is but a reflection in the mirror. Be it you, Alpha, or Lucia, none came from the original world. You've been here from the beginning. Corridor reflects the mental image. You are your thoughts, your emotions, your past, present, and future. However, a shadow in the mirror can never step outside its surface. This story was never contradictory from the start. Your conflict with me will lead nowhere. It will lead nowhere. Do you think I would lie? So, shall we see what unfolds once this game is over? I can even reveal the answer to you in advance. Nothing will happen. Even if you fancy yourself a dragon-slaying hero, you've picked the wrong castle, Usveni. Alpha, wasn't your purpose to return? What? You're blaming me for not telling you the truth? You could have been honest with me. It wouldn't have changed anything. Accompanied is a soft sigh after a long silence. Would it have influenced your actions? It would have affected how I felt about them? Alpha chuckles, seemingly having anticipated your reaction. You're wrong, you cowardly king. Contradictions do exist. At least, they exist between you and me. Alpha watches the king, her stance unchanged regardless of her own thoughts, never wavering from the start. Why, Alpha? The mental image of Corridor labels us outsiders. Like Craftsman said, our presence here is an error. This mirror of Corridor was never meant to reflect us, so there must be something else serving as the medium. Luna. Luna's consciousness, or rather a shard of it, has indeed come here. It shouldn't stay here. It needs to return where it belongs. You're not the real Ascension Network. Luna is the mirror, and you're just her reflected shadow. So what do you see through this veil of shadow, Alpha? If you truly understand everything, you'll know which side you should pick. The one you've been trying to eliminate has always been the same person. That girl in black will stand in your way no matter what. You removed me, an uncontrollable factor from this game, to ensure their downfall. Everything was arranged against her, so you said victory or defeat meant nothing to Usveni. If Usveni really loses, you'd use Lucia as leverage, forcing Usveni to abandon that girl as the king. And you know this naive fool won't easily let go of someone they've barely known for a day. That's why you've cleverly staged such a dilemma. Isn't this your idea of a game? It's nothing more than a meticulously planned murder. My wish was to create a world without conflicts. But as long as that girl in black exists, she will breed conflicts, which is inherently incompatible with the peace I desire. And where does this wish come from? Don't you understand, Alpha? You've been through so much with her and witnessed the same world together. The essence of conflict lies in mutual hatred, which inevitably leads to mutual destruction. Both of you are victims of malice. Why can't you comprehend such a simple wish? If she could remain in this world, one that I've reshaped, she'd never suffer again. She would enjoy eternal stability and warmth. As her sister, isn't this what you wanted? Usveni, you too. Aren't you tired of saving the Earth time and time again? Don't you wish to see an end to the constant crises that befall those who you hold dear? I can offer you the future you've always dreamed of, free from the burdens of your past. In a true paradise, you'll find enduring happiness. This isn't a dream, not a conjecture, nor a negligible possibility. It's a reality that only you, who exist here, can experience. The king extends her hand, as if sincerely asking reconciliation. Dude, I love hearing Last Resort in the background. She wants to create her own Eden in this corridor where everyone can live happily. Under her governance, the mental images will cease their conflicts, giving rise to a more advanced civilization. All it takes is the sacrifice of one girl, without any other cost. It seems so effortless, so easily attainable. Yet, I refuse. So you made up your mind? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains unchanged. Do you truly comprehend the situation at hand? Even if you refuse my proposal, you won't find a new path. Are you worried I might be lying? Do you doubt my ability to fulfill these promises? I don't think you're lying, nor do I question your capabilities. I simply reject every single word you're saying. As expected, humans are fundamentally unable to escape their predatory and harmful nature. I only need to eliminate one person, and I won't take anything from you. Even so, you choose to be my enemy? I'm gonna take a drink of water. Utterly foolish. Just like she said, I am an undeniable fool. And I don't need such a cheap form of happiness. I only do what I believe is right. I've said it many times, you're just a coward who refuses to confront others. Everything you're trying to build is just plain worthless. Are you denying your own sister's hopes? You know what awaits her once she leaves here. There, you can't protect her indefinitely, but here you can. It's not a choice. If you reject my proposal, your existence will truly become meaningless. Even so, I won't let Luna stay in this prison woven by herself. This isn't a choice either. So, what can you do now? My queen has ascended the throne and my knight stands guard at the finish line. She's out of the game. I've achieved the result I desired. Only a minor pawn remains. What can it possibly accomplish? I still have other pieces to play besides her. On the scoreboard marking the number of dice, a golden dice symbol lights up. That is the final event reward for Black Rock Shooter, a special dice that could grant an extra dice to any piece. Even if you use it on a piece that's been taken out, it'll only return to the start. Bishop, Knight, Queen, reviving any of them is futile. They can't possibly reach the finish line. It doesn't need to reach the finish line. You. I fully understand your intention in designating me as a rook, and your efforts to keep me out of the game. In chess, the rook is the sword and shield of the king, both a chariot and a castle. When necessary, the rook will swap places with the king to shield it from enemy harm. But Luna, as much as I wish to, I can't always be there to protect you. Wait. You can't leave. You promised you would always. I'm leaving now, Luna. A golden dice floats before Alpha, lighting up the dim rook on the scoreboard. Alright, let's play the final round. Ooh. She walks along the final corridor. At the end of the corridor stands a colossal door, behind which lies the end of the chessboard. Before the door, a white knight stands in silence. With the sword covered in cracks and frosted with bits of ice, the knight is surrounded by ice yet to melt. Fida recognizes these are signs of battle left by the girl named Lucia. It's been a while, Fida. What in the world is going on, Melika? I need to stop you here. I still have so many questions for you. I'm sorry, but I can no longer answer them. Is this our inevitable fate? This is not fate. We exist in a constant state of desiring to harm others no matter when, no matter where. This is the outcome we all anticipated. Draw your sword, Fida. You can't run away this time. This chessboard is fragile. Alright, it's time for the final move. Oh, look at them hanging like that. Western Castle before the finish line. I love these enemy designs. Violating the rules is unforgivable. We should be in harmony. No cheating. Out of my way.
度全力でかく風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ聖書を歯ごたえないわ宿命の風私が断ち切る
Boom. Good thing I know how to play as Alpha.
その程度の抵抗な風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ聖書を歯ごたえないわ
Nice. All right, let's go. Shouldn't it be the part when I suddenly get stronger? Vita, you haven't changed a bit since then. How long are you gonna run away from this? Get up. Alpha? Or you can kind of see her face, just a tad bit. She's got red eyes. You have to take her down. I know. Oh shit, that was instant. Relax. I wasn't ready.
生死を分けるのは無駄な抵抗はやめなさい生死を歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る全力でかかってきな風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
Nice. You got this, Vita. There you go, Vita. Cool. Conflict. From this moment, different fates begin to cross. The blade pierces through the chest of the white knight. What a wonderful smile, Vita. At this moment, she realizes a vision she had always been reluctant to recall. She touches her face, her fingers tracing the curve of her slightly raised lips. She realizes she's smiling, but she doesn't understand why. Smiles should be reserved for moments of joy, yet she feels a void. Like a void that she doesn't know how to fill. She just stands there, waiting for the smile to fade from her face. It's time to go. Until Alpha grabs her cloak, trying to drag her to the final door. Wait! There's no need to rush. I'm still catching my breath. By the way, why are you here all of a sudden? The Rook piece can add its points to an ally's combat by consuming one of its own dice. Simply put, it's a highly convenient unit that can appear when needed. Sounds like a rule you just made up 5 minutes ago. Then what do you think would be reasonable? You broke through the king's constraints with your strong will to save me, creating a miracle outside the rules. Something like that? Alright, forget what I said. Pretend you didn't hear it. Done reflecting? Alpha continues to drag Vita forward. Wait! Isn't this the time for one of us to say something profound to elevate the situation? We're about to enter the final battle. Let's keep some sense of ceremony, okay? So, what do you want to say? I don't know. Melika probably wanted me to understand something, but even now, I don't know what the right thing to do is. After everything we've been through, I should be a little more mature. I should find the answers I'm looking for and focus on ending all of this. But when it really comes down to it, everything is different from what I expected. I don't know what's changed about me. I don't even know if anything has changed at all. If nothing has really changed. A pawn is promoted when it reaches the end of the board. But that's not the pawn itself changing. The player simply replaces the pawn, putting another piece in its place. A pawn is still a pawn. It never truly becomes a queen. Is that supposed to be comforting? In the end, it's just a rule within a game. It decides nothing. It defines nothing. The world can't be as easily understood as a game, and relationships among people can't be as simple as the roles chess pieces represent. Moving forward may not change anything, but only by running away do we truly change nothing. If you're really looking for an answer, there's no need to rush. The journey is still long. Oh, look at that smile. Every time I thought it would be the end, but we always managed to overcome the end. This time won't be the end either, because the journey we're on is still long. You're telling me this too. Of course, to get you to hurry up and open that door. Alpha gives Vita a push, causing her to stumble, nearly falling. I got it. Though still a bit hesitant, Vita stands in front of the door. At least, I only need to make it here. A pawn is promoted when it reaches the finish line. She places her hand on the door. Black rock shooter. Does this mean you owe me a favor? Next time we meet, if there's a next time, you'll have to go easy on me, considering what happened this time. She pushes open the grand door. And then... I promise you. Sword in hand, she steps through the open doorway. She cuts through the chains in her path, moving forward. Her left eye ignites with a blue flame as she looks up at her longtime nemesis waiting for her. The girl sits on the throne, her green eyes filled with laughter looking down at her. Let the game commence, dead master. With this battle, let's put an end to this conflict. Nice. Oh shit. God, the 3D models look so good. Oh. The music is so good. Oh shit. Oh god, I cannot react at all. Oh. Punishing Black Rock Shooter. Oh shit. Gee, this movie's so fast. Uh-oh.
それ燃え尽きろ貫く全出力解放リミッター解除私の炎それ当たれそれ当たれ貫く全出力解放リミッター解除これで終わりだ
Whew.
切り裂く貫く全出力解放リミッター解除
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, this fight is so cool. Oh, damn it. Oh, God. The master kind of cute. No! Damn it. I couldn't dodge that? Whoops. I guess my dodge time is really off there then. Oh, the music. Okay. Oh. Dude, these animation sequences are so cool. Cool fight.
その瞳でこの力を目に焼き付けてまだまだだ
Dead Master's domain gradually collapses, the surroundings reverting to their pre-battle state. I lost. Isn't it about time you let me go? It's a bit nostalgic. I'm a bit reluctant to admit it. With this, a victor has been declared in this game. This is... Commandant? Lucia, are you alright? I felt distracted for a moment. Has the game ended already? What just happened? I opened the door and then... What took place? What are you planning to do? Alpha's eyes are drawn to the king, a solitary figure standing before the throne. What's wrong? Not a fan of lively scenes. That room couldn't host so many people, so I thought we'd move elsewhere. The game is over. Indeed, you've won. How does it feel? Exhilarating. I've said it before, even if you win, nothing will change. We're just circling back to the beginning. In other words, now is also the beginning. No matter where you go or how fate twists and turns, you will never change, right? This would be the ideal moment to conclude the chapter if there were more space. But this is a story born from an error. Perhaps it should end in an erroneous way. Are you going to? In the blink of an eye, the king makes her move. She summons a crimson rapier, aiming it at you. Commandant! Lucia is the first to react, trying to activate her thruster to block the king's path, but her feet are suddenly ensnared by crimson thorns bursting from the ground. Darn it! The rapier rapidly approaches, but at that moment your eyes catch a glimpse of crimson lightning. Alpha raises her sword in defense, but to her surprise, the king neither dodges nor deflects Alpha's attack. Instead, she allows the blade to pierce through her chest. You. The king's smile is twisted as she grips Alpha's hand, guiding the blade deeper into her wound, inch by inch. The deeper the blade penetrates, the closer she gets to Alpha. Eventually, her figure fills Alpha's vision. As the king draws nearer, a soft glow emanates from Alpha's left hand, hinting at the stirring of her dormant, punishing virus. A deep red energy seeps out, finally forming a storm that envelops them both. The girl is sitting at a distance, picking up scattered chess pieces from the ground and resetting them on the board. She steps closer to the girl, who also notices her. Alpha? Luna. She kneels before the girl. It's time to go. Do you remember the way home? The girl nodded. Will you come with me? Sorry, Luna, not this time. Do you remember what Mom and Dad used to tell you, Luna? One day, you'll have to go home on your own. But don't be afraid, Luna. I promise you. When you get home, I will be there waiting for you. All right. The girl stands up, gives her a lingering look, and begins to walk away. Are you satisfied now? You. The king's figure starts to fade away, her words of malice left hanging in the air. See you later. Feeling the punishing energy within her calm down, Alpha turns to face Lucia and the others. What's our next move? We all know what we must do next. His alternate dimensional space hasn't collapsed yet. The creator of the castle is gone, but her influence still lingers. You're referring to us, right? Exactly. Wait, what are you trying to do? Shouldn't this be something for the craftsman to handle? Where did the craftsman go? She's gone? I've achieved my goal. What happens next is irrelevant to me, but my purpose has never changed from the beginning. She raises her sword toward Alpha. Is she going to confront us? Feeling hostility emanating from those blue eyes, Lucia instinctively readies her sword in response. We are an unexpected error to Corridor. I'm afraid that going forward, many mental images will see us as the enemy. But we were allies just moments ago. What are you afraid of, Lucia? We are errors, things that must be eradicated. Even so, a world that can only tolerate correctness is in itself the biggest error. So, how will you prove it? With the most direct and the simplest method. The two red katanas aim in the same direction as ice and thunder start to resonate together. Hey, what are you guys doing? Has everything already ended? Intimidated by the standoffs, Vita steps back in fear. Ended already? The battle between me and my dear nemesis has indeed come to a pause. But the fight with my best friend is just beginning. Clutching her side, Deadmaster moves to stand beside Black Rock Shooter. You aren't going to stop them? You could join them, you know. I have no interest in stirring up trouble here with you all. Sometimes the reasons for battle vary widely. Not all fights stem from hatred and hostility. Our journey isn't over. It seems we'll be lingering here a bit longer. And our steps won't stop here. I don't quite get it. With a heart full of questions, she summons her courage, lifts her head, and faces this newly transformed battlefield. She captures the silhouettes of the 4 individuals in her eyes. For a moment, she feels the fleeting gaze of the girl in the black. This is the beginning of a new conflict. Then the girl's eye reignites with a flame. She sees a vision. She sees burning meteors and icy comet tails. Rising flames, crimson thunder. Clashing stances, hearts seeking to unite. Not just a single conclusion, but a myriad of possibilities. She sees different destinies intertwining here. A miracle flickers and fades. Oh shit. It's a 2v2. Oh, this is so awesome. Wow. That was awesome. Super cool. The dream. The unnamed dream has come to an end. Nighttime and the craftsman's workshop. A shadowy figure appears behind the craftsman. What are you doing? I'm watching the stars. This isn't a metaphor or anything. I'm literally just watching the stars. The craftsman is adjusting an old optical telescope, seemingly cobbled together from whatever materials she could find. With such a primitive tool. In the history of many civilizations, these were the first eyes gazing into the cosmos. It's simple, crude, but fascinating. You can only see a silhouette of the universe. Just a silhouette, but it's enough to mark a beginning. Don't you think we've reached the end long ago? End and beginning are just 2 knots on the same string for us. From here to there, from there to here, it's all the same. So, how do we define which is the beginning and which is the end? In a way, starry sky is such a narrow yet expansive concept. Stars are like mirrors, reflecting the eyes that gaze upon them. This one, and that one over there. What are they called in your world? Ursa Major Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. Ursa Major. So it's named after the shape it forms. Exactly. Really? That's quite amusing. Here, they remain unnamed. But I suppose it's only a matter of time. Even with different beginnings, the end we reach will not change. If we follow your analogy, that would be a dead end. Perhaps. You seem quite fond of this planet. I suppose. The patterns of its basic particles are fascinating, and they easily entangle. It's like a gacha machine. Even if you know what's inside, you still look forward to what the next shake will bring. Sometimes it does bring a bit of trouble, though. Her drifting this far is somewhat of a miracle. Yeah, and it has added to my workload. For us, it is but a moment. But now I'm just speaking for me. Would you like me to help? Are you always this eager to help? Like you said, just fixing some minor errors. No need. I've solved most of the issues. The rest, I think it's okay to leave them as they are. Do you think doing so will give birth to unknowns? That's what we crave the most, isn't it? Babylonia, Science Council, Session 1. The blue-haired construct removes her connector and sips up from the experience pod. Ishmael, how does it feel, Lesty? Oh, cute. I think it's fine. The external readings show no anomalies, and based on the materials you submitted earlier, I believe the risk of safety hazards is negligible. Oh, she's so pretty. With this, the control court's work is essentially done. Given the precedent set by Hamlet, the document approval should be quick. What do you think, Miss Leonie? Ishmael offers a polite smile, inquiring of the technician from the World Government Association of Art beside her. The girl known as Leonie, who had been idly observing the bustling researchers in the lab, snaps back to reality at the sound of her name. Yo, what is this design? I love it. I love her tattoo. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, it's very, like, Eastern. Yeah, it's very Eastern. Her look, part of her look. It's so nice. I love this design. I'm sorry. I was a bit lost in thought. So, the machine is fine? Whew, that's a relief. I thought we were going to encounter another bizarre issue. Miss Leonie, let's set this aside for the moment. We've clearly marked the issues with your previously rejected technical applications. For instance, your last proposal for a giant space combat humanoid mecha with a single pilot cockpit. How could we possibly approve your quest to use the engineering force's resources for something like that? And your applications manage to overflow the Science Council and Engineering Force's mailboxes every month. The Control Court has received complaints from them more than once. Though unrelated to this review, I suggest you consider the feasibility of your projects more carefully next time you run an application. The typically jovial Lesty takes on a rare serious tone, highlighting just how much of a nuisance Leonie can be for the Control Court, which is responsible for reviewing all matters. Your words sound exactly like those old fogies from the council, always saying no to this and that, like they're allergic to anything interesting. Old fogies? I've heard our chief technician mention that Miss Leonie was quite the maverick, even during her time in Science Council Section 2. What are you doing here? A young man in a sleek lab coat steps through the door, only to find that his path to his own laboratory is blocked by 3 people who don't belong there. Quack. It's Asimov. Seeing Asimov's face, Leonie's expression shifts dramatically, as if she swallowed a duck. Why are people from the Control Court here? Strange. Didn't you get notified? Just some minor work. It's already wrapped up. Miss Leonie submitted an inspection request for the subsequent models of the Hamlet theater play machine. We're just here to check for any potential technical and safety hazards. Hamlet. I remember someone telling me that the World Government Association of Arts wanted to take back its maintenance work. So that was for this. The original technology of Hamlet is a relic from the Golden Age. Although the Science Council was in charge of maintenance, they didn't have the spare capacity to restore the technology. It's essentially a black box. If the World Government Association of Art is willing to take over, it would be a good thing. Perhaps it could even contribute to the technology of remote connection for constructs. Once the association has finished analyzing it, I'm ready to submit a technical report to Section 1. Wait, why should I work for you for free? Sharing results is a fundamental rule that all departments with the capability for technological research in Babylonia must follow. But I've never seen the Science Council share anything. Well, the principle of sharing results applies to all departments with the capability for technological research in Babylonia, except for the Science Council. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving. Members of the Control Court should also be mindful not to disturb the work of other researchers. Ignoring the reactions of the 3, Asimov leaves directly. That's why I hate coming back here. Dude, I love her design so much. And Ishmael's too. Let's get back to the main topic. Her eyes are so detailed. Like her pupils. Is the World Government Association of Art looking to commercialize Hamlet this time? Yes, the prototype has been used by Isla. I've scaled down the technical specifications slightly to make it more suitable for mass production. Oh, right. I haven't asked about the specific user experience yet. Ayla also told me to pay close attention to user feedback. Overall, it's pretty good. Even though I haven't tried the original, the level of immersion is far superior to other machines with virtual reality features. The peculiar thing is, when I was inside, it didn't feel at all like I was in a machine. It felt as if you were dreaming. Exactly. When people dream, they often don't realize they're in a dream, right? How did you achieve this? Did you block some kind of sensory signal? Well, I'm not quite sure myself. Maybe a bunch of codes just happened to simulate a similar effect. Is that something a scientist should say? However, at least this won't cause any adverse side effects for the user. The specific method of technological implementation is not within the control core's jurisdiction. By the way, the original Hamlet had some magical features, didn't it? Whatever. My only requirement is that it doesn't trigger anything similar to photosensitive epilepsy. Also, I'm not sure if it's just my imagination, but I think I saw a figure inside. Even her pupils were like that of stars. It's like a crosshair. A figure. Can you describe its features? I only remember it was a girl with black twin tails, and there seemed to be a blue flame. It only flashed by for an instant, so my memory is a bit fuzzy. I might have even mistaken something else for it. Black twin tails, a girl with blue flame. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. That sounds pretty cool. Was it a virtual image created by somebody? No, this is a test machine. I only preloaded a few scenes from the material library, and I haven't had time to design any characters yet. Could it be a bug caused by shader buffering? We might need to get more people to test it. Right, how about inviting Usbeni, the Grey Raven Commandant, to try it out? I have a feeling that person would have quite a bit of experience with this kind of thing. Leslie smiles, mentioning a name that everyone present is familiar with. The status of this area has been fully confirmed, Commandant. We should meet up with Liv and Lee in about 10 minutes. Lucia, leading the way, turns to report the mission's progress. Is something wrong, Commandant? Are you okay? No. It was just a routine patrol mission, checking for any unusual punishing virus concentration at the edge of the clean zone. You've walked this patrol route so many times that you could do it blindfolded. Though it might sound odd to say, today was indeed an ordinary day. The only extraordinary moment might have been when you passed by a ruined building. You glance up and are momentarily blinded by the sunlight. The light, refracted through the glass, is so intense that you have to squint. And for a moment, you think you see a flash of dark blue flame. That strange feeling lasted but a moment, and then everything returned to as normal as it could be. It might sound odd, but I think I had a dream. Commandant, do you feel that way too? We didn't take any breaks. It's only been a few minutes since we split from Liv and the others. But it felt like there was a moment that seemed to stretch on forever. Yeah, that's why I said it was a bit strange. I can kind of hear like whale noises in the background from like narwhal and stuff. I can kind of hear it in the background. Is that just me? Looking up again, all that meets your gaze are the remains of walls and the cloudless blue sky. Even though it might have been a trick of the eye, maybe we should get a checkup at the Star of Life when we return. After so many bizarre incidents, you've developed a habit of constantly checking for anything unusual with your health. Now that you mention it, it's been a while since I last checked on the condition of my frame. Yeah, I hear it. I hear narwhal. But, Commandant, haven't you already used up your free health check quota for this year? No worries. I've got an annual pass. Huh? When did you get that? The last time I was in the hospital? Or the time before that? I can't quite remember. Still, things have been peaceful for a while. Yeah, so I keep feeling like I've wasted a lot of money for nothing. Well, as Liv always says, we shouldn't dwell on the negative. The clean zone has been stable lately. It'd be nice if it stays this way. Yeah, hopefully so. Let's go. Liv and Lee might be waiting for us. Atop the ruins, a girl with black hair and blue eyes stands at the edge of a steel frame, backlit by the sun. In the distance, two figures gradually recede from view. No matter where it is, no matter who the adversary is, the conflict persists. Her voice echoes in the wind as if awaiting a response. And the battle we had, I thoroughly enjoyed it. The girl leaps, her clothes billowing in the gusting wind. Like a bird flapping its wings, she disappears from sight. And that's it. Good story, actually. I enjoyed it. And the and the animation cutscenes were really cool. Alrighty. Let's clear through this. I still got plenty of serum. I know the maximum amount of times you can do this 8, so I'll just do that multi-challenge. I'll play as Lamia. Let's clear through this. This shouldn't take too long. There we go. Speaking of which. Authority level increased. Nice. These are all the materials and all that stuff. Cool. That's the shop. Boss challenge, eh? Oh boy. What's here? Achievements, collectibles. Queen. Oh, cool. What else is there? Blazing Simulacrum rewards. Glimpse of the end. I collect all these daily stuff. I didn't interact.
21号の前に
He's buying in the shop. That counts as well. Oh, whoa. This is all different.
昇格ネットワークの秘密気にしなくていいわ
Mental age
あなたの
17,
進む
eh?
道ではないから私の道の結末は
Yeah, I remember I remember seeing the mental age for Lamia. It said 15. I was like, really? Like, actually, no, it makes sense. With how she acts sometimes. It does kind of make sense. That leap trial. Oh, I did see this from like the PV. Let's actually see this. New leap skill for Bianca. So what to do? Base damage of lightning flash increases. Enter sniping form when performing a yellow orb, paying after red. Base damage, fire. Ooh. Firing 3 arrows in sniping form, press and hold. His signature. Ah. Awesome. Leap skills are really, really cool. They add so much more they add so much to the character. That's really, really cool. Claim that. Okay, that's all my dailies done. Okay. So, chessboard realms was this. This is where I can get Black Rock Shooter as well. Basic game. Learn the basic controls of rock cannon. Babylonian World Government Association of Art. Say cheese. Right as you step into WGAA, you're greeted by the snap sound of a camera. A girl takes the film spit out by the camera, carefully examining the figure. This is a nice one. No focus loss, clear facial expression. You look really startled, no doubt about it. You can easily tell that just by looking at my face. Sorry about that. I just wanted to give it a quick test. Isla asked me to help her fix this instant camera, but I've been putting it off for like 2 weeks now. Gotta get it done before she goes completely bonkers on me. Say, if I give her an autographed portrait of the Grey Raven Commandant, do you think she'll let me off the hook for forgetting all those deadlines? Isla would go bonkers on someone. She usually wouldn't, but since I didn't close the orders for the new rangefinder pin, scanner, and spectrum analyzer in time, I'm not so sure about that anymore. Sounds like you're constantly pushing the limits, Miss Leonie. The construct before you, sporting a bright smile, goes by the name of Leonie, the Chief Technician of WGAA. Her role involves providing support to the entire archaeological team on construct equipment and devices. Additionally, she has provided technical assistance to both the Science Council and the Engineering Force, also the very designer of the initial CUB model. Oh, really? You have had a few encounters with her, and she was the one who assisted in adjusting Hamlet's external parameters when you helped Isla search for the whale song on the surface using Hamlet. Jess, Leonie. You know, I've just got too many things on my to-do list, and there's no way I can get them all done in time by myself. And with those tight deadlines, I can't manage to complete all the features I want. But I also can't bear the thought of dropping any of them. In that case, pushing back the deadlines is the only option, right? That's exactly what I told Isla, and guess what I got in return? She blasted me with a face full of hyper-cold refrigerant from her gun lance. And I'm the one who added that function, for God's sake. So, how can I help you guys this time? I heard it's something about Hamlet, but I don't see Isla around. Oh, right. I almost forgot the important thing. Actually, I made the request this time. So, to invite you to be the tester for Hamlet's subsequent model. Tester? So, Hamlet, the prototype model, has some quite advanced VR technology built in and an AI that has granted it deep learning ability. After being used to search for the whale song so many times, Hamlet itself appears to have undergone some changes. Even though we attempted to restore the facility or factory settings, certain software records just couldn't be erased. It's quite an intriguing phenomenon, but at this rate, it's gradually straying further from its original role as a platform. It looks pretty fascinating to me, so I've taken on the project of developing the second generation model. However, there won't be any major changes. I'm still using hardware with the same specs, but I did simplify the underlying structure and threw in an editor and an interactive docking station. This way, it's not just about experiencing theaters anymore. Now creators can actually use it for a bunch of other stuff with way more freedom. I've made sure to leave plenty of space in the engine so users can store their own mods or enhancements. Scenario modules, voice modules, physics rules, art rendering styles, custom NPCs, social forms, and economic systems. With the right plugin, theoretically, you can do pretty much whatever you want here. Whether it's experiencing the cosmic society during the era of great interstellar colonization, or living the life of primitive humans in the Stone Age 3 million years ago, it's all fair game. Can it really be that free? Yep. Just wait until the official version is released. But it's still in beta right now, and I've got about over 3,000 patches to code. Plus, the technology employed by Hamlet is actually quite special, and many people have more or less experienced consciousness synchronization loss after a long dive, which makes it another challenge we need to overcome. That's why I'm having you here. You have plenty of experience with the prototype, and there's probably no one else in Babylonia with a mind beacon as stable as yours. So, what exactly do you need me to do? Simple. You just need to play a game. I've put together a scenario using the resources I currently have to test to complete the compatibility of the new interactive functions and interfaces with the original underlying structure. It'd be fantastic if the script runs without a hitch, but in case any bugs pop up during the dive, I'll need to figure out which piece of code is conflicting with the function. It may sound complicated, but just enjoying the game. That's all you need to be concerned about. I'll handle the rest. Leonie brings up the scenario she built on an external terminal, which seems to be a 3D chessboard. Chess? I just copied it from our generic asset pool. Now, pick an avatar you'd like to use for the dive. Leonie swipes her finger across the screen, and in the blink of an eye, dozens of preset avatars appear before you. The options are so varied, ranging from regular humans and constructs to anthropomorphized animals and mechanoids, making it difficult for you to make a choice. What's this? For some reason, your gaze is drawn to a girl-looking avatar. A lot of guy gamers, me included. The girl carries a black longsword and a cannon, with uneven twin tails adorning her hair. She casually drapes a coat over her shoulders, with a huge star symbol on the back. While other avatars are simply labeled as Human 01 or Construct 02, hers stands out with the distinct name of Black Rock Shooter. Black Rock Shooter. As you quietly murmur this peculiar name, it feels strangely familiar, despite being utterly foreign. Ah, you noticed it too? What's with this avatar? I didn't create this avatar. It just appeared in the editor out of nowhere. No uploader listed, no patch records. Calling it a paranormal event would be too far-fetched, I'd say. At first, I thought it was some glitch or a prank, but it didn't trigger any runtime errors, and its parameter code isn't fundamentally different from the other avatars. Didn't you try deleting her? Why would I? Don't tell me you can stand seeing such a cool avatar getting deleted. Just look at her. The way she wields that longsword and cannon, the combination of the stylish coat and twin tails, and the ruthless expression and pose. There are even flames shooting out of her eye. She's like the perfect echo of a golden age anime heroine. Whoever designed her must be a total genius. Seriously plugged into the golden age anime culture. But most importantly, by the time I snapped back to reality, I found myself having already rigged her up with over 300 special effects and motion modules. Deleting her now would really break my heart. Anyway, why don't you just use this avatar? It'd be perfect for testing more extreme scenarios, and I may gather some extra data while at it. I'm indeed intrigued. Hehe. I even designed some exclusive skills for her. Now, put on this device and lie down in the connection pod. Welcome to Chessboard Realms. This event is turn-based. Use Black Rock Shooter to take on the white pieces. You win when the white king is defeated. Click on the highlighted zone to move. Please be warned that if you enter the red zone, you'll be attacked by your opponent at the end of the turn. When you finish a move, click the attack icon, launch an attack. Adjust attack location by clicking on the blue zone. Red cannon can deal more damage to the center point. Adjust attack location. Click confirm. Cute. Okay. Simple enough, simple enough. Yeah, it's simple enough. Okay. That's cute. Reminds me a bit of Fire Emblem. Or like Fire Emblem Heroes, since that's the only Fire Emblem I've ever played. Stage affix. Hide. King is hiding behind pawns. Clear ST10, eh? I'll be playing through the rest of this like on my own time. I just want to check out each and everything. This, oh boy. I remember having my experience fighting against Cthulhu during Cradle Parade. So this one's gonna be an interesting one too. Ooh. I don't know what the proper setup would be for this. She's fire, so but live there. There's none of me. Okay, I'll give this a try. At least this is an opportunity to learn her attacks a bit more. I'm definitely going to struggle in the later levels of this boss challenge. Whew. Okay. Ooh. Oh shit. Nice. Okay, when she runs up to me like that. Fiery! There we go. Cool. Whew. Gotta really keep a close eye on her moves. Alright, try this one now. If I start to really have a lot of trouble, I might just switch to like playing as Alpha or something. Since Alpha is one of the characters I know best. But I'm learning. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay, I gotta really pay attention. Oh, I didn't mean to switch. That's fine. I don't know Nanami's moveset too well. I didn't mean to switch again. Whoops.
始め
貫く全出力解放リミッター解除ロック可能シ
Oh,
ュート
whoops.
えい
That wasn't great.
それ一気に行くよ行こう私に任せてください
Holy shit. It's so flashy. Oh my god.
切り裂く貫く全出力解放リミッター解除これで終わりだ
This game knows how to look super cool.
燃え尽きろ
Woo.
その瞳でこの力を目に焼き付けて
It took a little bit longer. At least we didn't die. Alright. Go again. Send level 3. We can skip this.
行こう私に任せてください切り裂く当たれ私に任せてください貫く全出力解放リミッター解除これで終わりだ
Oh, what the heck?
切り裂く
Gotcha.
貫く全出力解放リミッター解除これで終わりだ当たれ私に任せてください全出力解放リミッター解除
Hi, Hana. Oh. Oh boy, here we go. This is going to get crazy. Sometimes I just parry without even knowing.
それ一気に行くよそれ当たれ貫く全出力解放リミッター解除
This boss fight is so good. It's really fun. I'm having a fun time. I can. Oh no. Ooh, nice.
それ貫く
Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to switch. Get him, Nanami.
始め貫く全出力解放リミッター解除
Oh boy. Damn it. Okay. She's so fast.
私に任せてください全出力解放リミッター解除えい 私に任せてください。全出力解放、リミッター解除。これで終わりだ。私に任せてください。
Oh, that hit me?
行こう。それ当たれ。貫く。全出力解放、リミッター解除。
Oh shit. What?
それ当たれ。切り裂く。貫く。全出力解放。
It would be cool if that match became playable. If this Collab ever got a rerun. That would be awesome, actually.
私に任せてください。
That'd be super cool. I would like that.
貫く。全出力解放、リミッター
I
解
think
除。
everyone would love that.
燃えつ。私に任せてください。
Ah.
全出力解放、リミッター解除。これで終わりだ。
Whew.
一気に行くよ。
No. Woohoo, parry.
当たれ。
Nice.
私に任せてくだ
That's
さい。
so satisfying to do.
ロック可能。シュート。
Ooh. Parries in this game are so satisfying. That was only the third difficulty, too. I was just about to say that. Yeah, something about the parries feel pretty good. I think it's because it's the fact that it's just a super fast-paced game. So if you're able to just land it,
この力を目に焼き付け
if you're able to time the parry, it's just so much more satisfying. Especially if there's so much going on at once. Alright. Let's try the fourth difficulty. I'm so gonna get my ass kicked. Okay, well.
行こう。私に任せてください。貫く。全出力解放、リミッター解除。出撃。これで終わりだ。
Oh.
行
There
こ
we
う。
go.
切り裂く。まだまだだ。
Oh, wow.
当たれ。一気に行くよ。
I shouldn't dodge those. I should be... Yeah, that's what I should be doing. There we go.
貫く。ロック可能。私に任せてください。
No, that was way too soon.
切り裂く。貫く。全出力解放、リミッター解除。
Nice. Nice.
一気に行くよ。貫く。全出力解放、リミッター解除。はっ。燃え尽き。これで
Should be able to get VRS built by tomorrow sometime. Then I have to build on Live Amp. I wish I had Live Imperia.
出撃切り裂く
Really good. Oh no.
私
Oh, she caught me. Damn.
炎 光明一気に行くよ
Oh, it's gonna take a while to complete this.
耐えられます純粋な炎に救いをもたらします人気一体
I still haven't gotten BRS yet. I had just finished going through the story for this
最強の
event,
切り札だよ
which was actually pretty good. I enjoyed it.
あちゃ左側の走行が薄すぎたかな加速してと主人公はいつもピンチから逆転するもんね人気一体
So far, the story seems pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. I enjoyed it. Ugh. Yeah, there's no way I can clear this. The live solo?
救いをもたらします苦難はここで燃やし尽くします
Oh my god!
光明の中へ消え失せなさい希望が怪人から生まれ変わります
No. Maybe she can heal herself.
光明の中へ消え失せなさいもうできるようになりましたまだ終わらせるわけにはいきません
Oh, no.
結局失敗してしまいました
Yeah, I didn't get 3 stars on that one.
ロック可能シュート一気に行くよそれ当たれ貫く全出力解放リミッター解除これで終わりだ
Oh, that's so fast. Oh my god, she moves so fast.
それ一気に切り裂く貫く全出力解放リミッター解除
Oh boy, here we go.
まだまだだ
I can't get the timing on that one.
殲滅開始貫く全出力解放リミッター解除燃え尽きろこれで終わりだ出撃 私
Holy shit.
炎
Oh, this fight's harder than Cathilla. What the heck?
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします光明の一気に行くよ光明の中へ希望が怪人から生まれ変わります
Oh. This boss is one of the harder ones. Yeah.
消え失せなさい
I was dodging too much. God damn it. Oh. Oh.
これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ加速してあちゃ左側の方向が薄すぎたかな 斜めに切れないと私に任せてください。主人公人気一体これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。こんな未来やだ。耐えられます。光明の中へ消え失せなさい。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。純粋な炎
My reaction time in this is too slow. She moves so fast.
純粋希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
This is truly a game where you do have to get good.
もうできるようになりました。
Oh shit.
耐えられます。 光明の中へ消え失せなさい。まだ終わらせるわけにはいきません。
Ooh, I parried that. I can't. Okay. No.
結局失敗してしまいました。
It's hard for me to see when that thing's gonna land. Oh, she caught me. Oh, I'm on the edge of it.
一気に行くよ。
Oh, I think. Okay, I thought I could parry that.
切り裂く。私に任せてください。全出力解放。リミッター解除。これで終わりだ。
Like when the building's falling down, I could see the
当たれ。
danger zone. I guess I see the red outline for it.
切り裂く。
Whoops.
まだまだだ。
Oh, I cannot react quick enough.
炎。純粋苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。純粋な炎は救いをもたらします。
This boss has no pushover.
怪人
I think you can parry the building, but I'm not sure. It seems like it could be something you can like parry.
救いをもたらします。 純粋な炎は救いをもたらします。耐えられます。 希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。 純粋な炎は救いをもたらします。耐えられます。 あちゃー、左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。
Woohoo.
人気一体。 これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。ナナミに切れない走行はないよ。あちゃー、左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。はーい、人気一体。やっ
Ah, dang it.
あちゃー、左側の
I'm pretty sure you can parry this giant scythe too. I'm just messing up on the timing. Jesus. Oh yeah. I waited too long. Oh, I think, yeah, you can. Okay, you can. No, I missed that. The camera angle while playing as Nanami is awkward.
耐えられます。純粋な炎は苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。純粋な炎は救いをもたらします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
That slow saved my life. Gosh. There we go. Oh, I missed that one. Oof. No, I didn't. Oh, I just noticed she has a chin at the end of her scythe. Taking too long to fight. This game's telling me to hurry up. I'm sorry, I'm terrible. I'm not good. I gotta do more of the parries. That's what breaks the armor quicker. Parries do a good bit of damage. Yeah, I gotta be more mindful of that. I shouldn't just I shouldn't just like carelessly attack all willy-nilly. I gotta really pay attention. Hello. No, I can't beat her in time. Yeah. I'm not good enough. I can try again. I'll give it another go. This time I'll try and use Alpha for this one. You are good enough? I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Trial and error, trial and error. Okay. Good start. Oh, too soon to do that. shouldn't have
無駄
dodged.
な私も
これだけですか。
手加減をし
Oh gosh.
悪くない相手ね
Oh no, that's not good.
生死を分ける私もいけます宿命の枷は私が断ち切る
I don't have Blackrock Shooter yet, but my alpha is pretty much at like nearly 7k.
枷より解かれし力我が刃と枷生死を分け歯応えないわ手加減は
これだけですか。
Oh shit.
悪くない相手ね
Okay, that was terrible.
手加減をし
これだけですか。
生死を分ける私
これだけですか。
宿命の枷は私が断ち切る
Hurry and get her, she's far. I'll do my best. I think I'll definitely get her. Probably just not in this, just probably not tonight. Maybe later. She is really fun though, the RS really is fun.
我が刃と枷
Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's my issue.
私の結末は所詮こんなものね大丈夫です
Here, let me restart. Let me restart that. Ah, shit. Okay. My instinct is always to like
その全力でかかっ枷より
Never
解かれし
dodge.
力我が刃と枷私もいけます宿命の枷は
Alpha is 7.3. Whoa, I'm jealous. Dang it.
その程度の枷より解かれし力我が刃と枷
There we go. No.
生死を私もいけます宿命の枷は
My alpha
私
is
が断ち切る
6.4. That's still pretty good though. No, that was too soon. Shit.
枷より解かれし力我が刃と枷生死を分けるの歯応えないわ宿命の枷は私が断ち切る
Okay. Oh, there we go. Damn it. Oh shit.
悪くない相手ね生死を分け私もいけます枷より解かれし力我が刃と枷生死を分けるの歯応えないわ宿命の枷は 私が断ち切る。聖書は私もいけます。
Woo! Okay, that. Ah. That's the first time I've ever done that. Oh boy, here we go.
悪くない相手ね。聖書を私も風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。
Nice.
聖書を分けるのは一瞬よ。
No, dude. Oh shit.
みんなを守る。やってみせる。好きだらけよ。
Misinput. Ah!
やってみ。
これだけですか。
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。聖書を分ける。
これだけですか。
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。聖書を
これだけですか。
Okay, here we go. No, I got hit by that. Shit.
聖書を分けるのは一瞬よ。
Oh god.
みんなを守る。
Whoops.
やってみせる。
これだけですか。
雷電
I'll
の
just
風
use
で
this.
あなたたちを裁きます。この戦い、私を
No, I didn't get that one.
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
これだけですか。
宿命の風は
Yeah, Liv is
私が
useless.
断ち切る。
She's the only other lightning healer I have. So I can't. I don't have like I don't have 21 or Varagana.
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化
But
せ。
she's at least there to help heal me. Okay, I'm gonna die.
私の結末は所詮こんなものね。みんなを守る。人事を尽くす。消滅。大丈夫です。
Or Q2s. All right,
現在
here. I'll just reset it by just having her take out everyone. I won't rely on them. I'll just restart. Fuck it. Too slow.
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。悪くない相手ね。
Nope.
私の結末は
Try this again. Ah, shit. I'm reacting way too slowly right now.
私の結末は全力で風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
Nope.
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい生死を分ける歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る悪くない相手ね風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
Oof.
私の結末は所詮こんな
One
もの
last try, I'll go. I'll give it one last go.
Good 全力でかかってきなさい
Good luck. Thank you.
悪くない相手ね風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ私もいけます宿命の風は私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
Ooh,
私の結末は
that's rough.
こんなものね
That's rough. Ult dodge, ult. Ult basic attack, repeats. Alright, I'll get the hang of it eventually. Ooh. What's this? Deadmaster's data sample? Forever Racer. New battle pass. Oh, he still got some serum. Actually, we can just use the serum for this. Do this here. Let's quickly clear it.
本当にやるのあんまり期待しないで
Get BRS, get BRS. Relax, man, relax. There's no rush. The event just came out. Relax, relax. Let me play at my pace, man. Let me play at my own pace. It's alright, man. Take it easy. There's no rush in it, man. Take it easy. There's no rush. I'll get her from Chessboard Realms eventually. Take it easy, man. It's alright. How long is this event going to be around for anyway? For quite a while, actually. For like a month. The event ends in a month. You got time. Yeah, I got time. I'm not like... I really like her. She's fun to play as. It's not like I'm itching to get her like immediately right away. Yeah, a month, a couple days. I got time for it. It's no problem. Let's open these up. Whoops. What keepsake did I get? That's a lot of serum. Yep. It's a lot. Usually what I do is I kind of just log in, do my dailies, and then log off and stuff. That's what I usually do on the game. Sometimes when I stream this game, I'm normally just going through like the story, since I want to catch up on it. Because right now, where am I on this? Like the last main story I did was Fake Ascension. So the next time I do the main story, it's going to be on chapter 14. So I want to catch up. Yeah, it's a lot for me to get through. Yeah, it is a lot of serum. Around like maybe I use these like maybe like twice a day, just so I can get through like 8 of the multi challenges for this, because 8 seems to be the maximum amount of attempts you can do at once. Still trying to work on Lamia here too. Last story I did was Surviving Lusum, if that's the name. I don't know which chapter that was. Oh, this one. Chapter 17. Yeah, I heard that this one's depressing. Yeah, this entire section here I can go through soon. Woo. I think that's good enough for me for today. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Thank you. I just know it's just depressing as hell. Punishing Gray depression. Yeah, everyone in this game suffers in some sort of capacity. Gotcha. Speaking of which, no, I gotta save. I want to hold on to my black cards. It's fucking sad and amazing. Can't wait to get to it though when I get to it. So far, from what I've experienced with the story, from both main and side stories, or at least the like event, extra stories and interludes, I really enjoyed Kowloon Metropolis. I really enjoyed Fake Ascension, and from here, I really enjoyed Lost Chapter. BRS is A rank? Yeah. She's A rank. If you don't have enough BC, don't pull for her. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on pulling for Blackrock Shooter. I wasn't really planning on it. If anything, I'm saving. I want to like use my black cards to get Lamia's weapon. Since Lamia is what I'm trying to work on right now. Even though I have like Alyssa here for my for the what was it? Recommended equipment thing. I'm going to SSS plus for BRS. That's a lot of pulls to be doing to get them to SSS. That's a lot of shards. The only one character I have to SSS is Vera. Going for SS? The one I'm trying to get to SSS Plus is Alpha. It's gonna take a while, but that's what I'm trying. Got a weapon twice off one pull. That's super lucky. Since I'm saving Chu. Yeah, Chu gets another frame later on, right? For global. What was it, Chu Shukra or something? I've seen a bit of gameplay for Chu Shukra. Looks really awesome. Really, a lot of the characters in this game are really awesome. Take my Alpha SSS Plus after my BRS. Yeah, good luck with that with your pulls. I've been just doing a bit of like Phantom Pain Cage to get her shards and stuff. My ice team is non-existent. Same with fire till BRS. Honestly, same. Like, I only have 3 people for ice. It's Isla, Changyu, and Wansha. And fire, it's these guys until I get BRS. My BRS is already SSS. That's crazy. Yeah, you're gonna get you're gonna get plus in no time. You're gonna get plus in no time. It's safe to assume that you guys are enjoying the Black Rock shooter just as much as I am, huh? Lightning team is alpha. I want to get alpha, or no, I mean, I want to get like 21 Feral and Vera Garnett for lightning. Yeah. Yeah, this event is pretty good. It's a very fitting collaboration. Just like with Nier Automata. Really, really good. Ice team is Chrome. Fire team is BRS. Lightning team is my best team. Same with me. My lightning team is my best one. Mainly because of Alpha. And then Dark would be next with Lamia. And I did work on Vera and 21 before when 21 was out I got her. And then Vera I really liked for a long time. Dark team is Selena. I wish I had Selena. Capriccio. I know you can get her from, what is it, in the challenge section? Right? Special? No. Alternative right here. You can get her from here. It's just really lengthy to get her. Got Alpha and number 21 both at SS. Oh, that's nice. Number 21 Feral. That's really good. I wish I had her. Physical team is Abyss. That's my physical team as well. It's Bianca and Alyssa. I skipped Feral. I didn't even know Feral existed. Like, I came back playing this game during the 3rd anniversary. And I've been playing since. Don't have the motivation to farm for Selena shards. Yeah. It is free, but like it is a lengthy process to get to her. I don't really have the motivation either. Got her from Blue Target? Ooh. Nice. Feral? Skipped everyone before weave and after weave, waiting for BRS. Oh, that's commitment. You're committed. I respect it. I respect it. For me, it's hard to save up when each and every character they come out with looks so freaking good. It's hard to hold. It's hard to save on my pulls. Same. Yeah. Anytime they release a new character, I see them and I'm like, this character's too cool. I want to save, but ugh. I just love Alpha and BRS. I like Alpha, Vera, 21, and Lucia. Everyone else, though, Oh, and Lamia, too, of course. Do you plan on pulling for Watanabe next patch? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. What element is he? What element is he going to be? All I know is that there's going to be another Watanabe for him. Everyone is getting skipped after this patch, and I mean everyone. I don't want none of them. If you want to save up for someone you really truly want, that's completely fine. Fire. Oh. I'm guessing he's an attacker. Oh, he's a fire tank. Oh, okay. Because my only fire tank is Nanami, and I've done nothing with her. I really wish I had Imperia. Obviously I'm gonna be having Blackrock Shooter. Don't want any more characters. Oh, I see. I see. Pyroth is ass? Isn't that the new Lucia frame? Watanabe ass? Hey man, if that's your opinion, that is your opinion. For me, I don't really care how well a character performs in the game. As long as they look cool, as long as they look good, I'd like to have them on my roster. That's usually how I play gacha games anyway. If a character looks cool, I might want to pull for them. They look ass too? Hey man, opinion is your opinion. Skipping water for Chu, since Bridget will be coming out after Luna and she's a fire tank. Oh yeah, and Bridget A rank, right? Yeah. Fun over meta. Thank you. Yes, fun over meta. Like, if you really want to clear, like, the hardcore content and stuff, then yeah, sure. You can always go for meta and stuff. That's fine. I don't really care. But for me, when it comes to playing video games, whether it's an easy game or a hard game, I don't care about difficulty. I don't care for challenge. I just want to have fun. Get my free Teddy. Teddy is free? I didn't know she was going to be a free unit. Or a free construct. So what's the lineup going to be? So it's Wata next, and then after that is Chu? I don't know. I might be the same as you, Hana. Maybe I might skip Wata to get Chu, since Bridget's going to be a fire tank. I might be the same then. Then Teddy, then Luna. Oh. Cool. That's exciting. I gotta really catch up on story for them. Yeah, I might want to go for Chu. After Luna, I think Bridget. Don't remember. Gotcha. This is my game, and I play how I want. Exactly. Play however you like. There's no right or wrong way to play a game, you know? You do you. At the end of the day, it's a video game. It's made to be entertainment. It's made for you to have fun. Fuck meta. Exactly. Unfortunately, there are some people out there who think differently. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Boom, boom, boom. I've never made a recommended build before. I'm only going recommended because I just have no idea. Like, I just have no idea how to build some of these characters. That's the only time that's the only reason why I go recommended equipment. That or I just look up online. Would BRS SS3, SSS3 strong enough for later content? I wouldn't know. I build more damage or elemental damage. Oh, I see. You know, actually, it wouldn't be all that hard to build. That's at least with the memories. Because usually these characters always have their own specific, like, memory sets. It's a good stopping point, I'd say. SS3. Let's see here, then. You can't really check, huh? Not from here, at least. Unless I have her. Yeah, if you want to get the most out of a character, it would be at a certain point with their what's it called? With their evolution. But if you're really loving a character, if you really love a character and you're dedicated to the character, yeah, just go all out. Rank, thank you. Like Alpha here, I really want to get to SS3+. I feel like getting her cup to that point would take a while too. A long while, actually. Should be getting a leap in the year. I've seen clips of it and stuff. Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome stuff. And it's even cooler that the leap they used was in reference to that animation video. I've watched it before, like before the leap came out and stuff. It's really cool that they did that. Really, really cool. You should be able to get it to SS3 via voucher shop. Within a year, eh? She's not in the voucher shop right now, is she? No. Not right now. Later down the line, then. Yeah, I got over 3,000 of the leap wafers here. I was actually thinking of getting the leap stuff for Vera here, Vera Rosen. Because I also do really like Vera. He saves so much for me, I can get whatever I want as long as Joe's with me. Once characters get leaves, they get added to it. Oh, I see. I see. Right, because, yeah, Bianca Veritas got her leap with this patch. Cool. Ivor is fully leaped. Yeah, I thought about getting it, but I'm not sure. I don't know how many you would need of this. How many do you typically need? Get them? Well, I need to know how many I would need to buy total for like one construct, for one character. Takes a lot, but get them? I don't know, man. I kind of want to wait for Alpha's leap instead. think I'd rather wait for Alpha Sleep. It's 15 levels. By 3. Cool. 45 per level. Holy. I love your music. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't read your name, unfortunately, but thank you. I'm hoping Farrell gets a leap someday. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she will. Just way later down the line. It's a lot. It sure seems like it, yeah. She's one of my favorite characters in the game. Yeah, 21 is adorable. I like 21 as well. This is my favorite song. Thank you, thank you. That's a lot different compared to people saying Lifeline is their favorite. So I appreciate that. Thank you. As it says at level 1. I only got it to SS. Will you make another song about that? I don't know. I do not know. SSS with a 4-star weapon? Mine's only a SS with the 6-star weapon. Yeah. I remember when she came out, I was wanting to get her because of how cool she looked. Thank you. Bye, next. Thank you. Bye-bye. BRS and Vera are the only A ranks I use. I kind of just, I kind of just use whoever I like. Definitely a lot of work for me to go through. A lot of these characters, though. Level 1. And a one-shot. Hypnos. Excited for Vera Leap. Oh, Garnet gets a leap too? I didn't know Garnet gets a leap. Or has a leap. Not in global, obviously, but in the Chew patch. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I could... She is part of this. Slightly tempted. Slightly tempted. I'm slightly tempted. But I really want to get Mamiya's weapon. What element is Shukra gonna be? From the gameplay I've seen, it looks like it's ice, right? Lost in 80? RIP. That's rough. Ice? Okay, cool. What's so special about Lamia? Nothing special. I just like her. I just really like Lamia. That's all. Besides, her weapon right now is a level 5, is a 5-star one. I just want to get her 6-star one. I just really like Lamia. I wouldn't pull on arrival. I see. Wait for a while and then pull in. Like save up for a bit more. Everyone was like, Lamia is the best patch, blah, 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 blah. Really? I haven't really noticed that myself. I enjoyed Cradle Parade myself. I enjoyed it. But I haven't seen anyone constantly going around saying it's like the best patch or anything. She should be in a selector. Got it in Luna's patch. Ooh. Maybe I might pick her then. Maybe. Depending who I'll have or who else is going to be in the selector. Oh, you're not in the community design then? Well, for Red, I'm like, I do usually go through like the PGR like subreddit just to see like just artworks and stuff and maybe a few things from people, but from what I remember I haven't seen anything about people saying that she's the best. But that's the only community I've ever really just keep an eye on. Blue target being introduced in Lamia's patch did make it pretty good. Yeah. I already got my selector from the target one. I had picked alpha for it. So I did think about holding off on it for a future patch, but like I really wanted alpha, or at least another copy of alpha for shards. Saving yours. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna be saving theirs. I got Joe. Alpha isn't in any selector in the future so far, so still a good choice. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Get you a Joe. Nah, I'm good. I'll be fine. I haven't spent a whole lot of money in this game. In fact, the only time, the first and only time I've ever spent money in this game was actually during the Lamia patch. And it was for Lamia's skin. And her weapon skin. That's it. That was the first time I ever made a purchase in this game. Because I just really like this skin a lot. And I do know that Alpha later on will get another skin. I don't know what it's called, but it's that really cool looking one. Which she has like this like jacket on or whatever. I don't know what it's called, but I've seen like videos and screenshots of the coding. And that one I might buy too. Her skin is a lot more faithful to her OG design too. Today's the first time I actually spent in this game and bought 71 RC. Yeah, with the quality of these coatings in this game, I'd say this game kind of deserves it. These are some of the best like skins I've ever seen in any like gacha game that I've played. Because it's not just the appearance of the characters that change, it's also like their animations and effects. It's really good compared to other gacha games. Yep, Kura Games does not miss with these skins. They do not miss. That's why I'm really, really hopeful for like Wuthering Waves to get skins. Sometime soon. Kura put so much attention to detail into the skins and characters. So much detail. And I absolutely love it. They really do a fantastic job with it. It's not something that's like half-assed where it's just the appearance and nothing else of the character that changes. So it's really good quality stuff. I'm actually also, I kind of also thought about the Black Rock shooter coding for Alpha too. Seriously, these skins are so good. Super cool. Of course. That's one of my faves. Yeah, it looks super good. I love the details with like the stars and stuff during her like animations in combat. And then idle animation is different too with the chains and everything. This looks so good. Awesome. The Joe Lu one is fire. Not this one, eh? I'm guessing that's the feature one. I'm guessing that's the one that comes in later, huh? All of Alpha's coatings are pretty good, to be honest. They are really good. This one's really good. This one's really good, too. Fairy Garment. And then another one that... And then there's, like, another, like, 2 or whatever for her later down the line for Global. Crazy. And I know that Lamia gets another coating in the future for Global. One of them is a gacha skin. Ooh. I can only hope I get lucky then. Garnet also gets one choose patch. Oh, which one was it? It's not the one I'm thinking of, is it? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. Okay, yeah, I know which one now. Okay, I remember. It's like it has more of a green color to it, right? It's like a lot more Eastern looking, I think. I don't know the name of it, but it looks a lot more Eastern themed. Think so? Let me open up a new tab and look. Thank you, thank you. Man, I remember when last Spark came out. I was playing that patch. I was playing as Vera, and the first time I witnessed her ult, I was like, "Oh my god, that's awesome!" And then her outro, her little outro animation, when the mission is done, I was like, "Yeah, that's why I love her. That's why I like Vera so much." Marina Inoue. Alpha Supremacy. It's hard to really pick one true favorite out of all these characters. I really do genuinely like a lot of them. Honestly, all of them. For me, at least, it's hard to pick one favorite, one absolute favorite. Genuinely don't like a lot of them. It's a lot more Eastern. Also, number 21, Pharaoh and Noctis also get skins in that patch. Pharaoh's being RC, and Noctis is being free. Oh, Noctis's coding is free. Cool. And I think I've seen like a brief image for Pharaoh and Noctis's codings, but I don't remember them all too clearly. I can still play them. That's really cool. And this game is definitely a gem. All I do is read their skills and I'm golden. Oh man, for me, I just go through their trials and I learn them from there instead of reading so much of it. I mean, I read the descriptions during the trials, but that's all I do. Truly a punishing grace Cerberus moment. Hate trials. I like to do like just about everything that an event offers. So if it's like a new character and stuff, because that's what I did with the Lamia patch. And that's how I learned how to play a bit of Lamia. And of course with this patch as well. For Black Rock Shooter. 3 trials on the last day of the patch. Then there's nothing else to do. Alrighty. Stretch. Remember when Vanguard Serena first came out? Exactly when there's nothing left to do. I remember playing as Selena as well once. For Echo Aria. I love her design. I love her hair. Her hair is gorgeous. Feels like it wasn't that long ago. Weird, huh? It kind of feels like that. It feels like that for me as well. But I know it was a while ago. I only remember a few bits and pieces here and there. I definitely remember the boss from it. That boss kicked my ass. Selena's great. Yeah, Siren. Siren kicked my ass so many times. I was like, oh my god. Heikma? I like the design for her. Reminds me of Bloodborne. I actually remember seeing like an ad for this character on like YouTube once. I was like, oh shit, that's really cool. Punching Graven with this character? Awesome. Got her maxed. A lot of the characters look really cool. Check her gyat. She's got the gyat. Happy Real has a very Bloodborne-esque coating. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it before. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at that shit. Oh, and I did see, like on Twitter, a coding for like Watanabe as well. That coding for Watanabe looks really cool. Hate that guy. That cowboy coding? Yeah, I've seen it. Looks really good. Again, Kuro does a fantastic job with these codings. Super cool. If it's one thing about this game that you just absolutely cannot deny, it's that the character designs, as well as the codings they have in the game, are just some of the best. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Compared to other gacha games. They're so good, yeah. Super good. Makes me really wish that more and more people have their eyes on this game. But at the same time, it's kind of like, no, I kind of want it to be this underrated gem. I wish A2 got the gyat. I only the Nier. Man, I wish I played during the rerun for the Nier collab. I wish I played. I would have gone 2B, because 2B is the only other one I don't have. I have A2 and 9S, but for the life of me, I just could not get 2B. No matter how hard I tried. Got a rerun one? I'm pretty sure it happened a while ago. Did it not? No? Really? I thought they did. Maybe that's later down the line then. I guess I'm I hope that with all the funds from WUA help support PGR further because I love this game. Never got a rerun. Really? I could swear that it did get a rerun. It happened in Roland's patch, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did get a rerun. I'm pretty sure. I would know I've been skipping patches. Or maybe it's because you were skipping patches that you didn't know. But I'm pretty sure it did have a rerun. Let me double check. I could swear it did. Yeah, it looks like it did have a rerun. I followed the roadmap for Global on Grey Raven. Check it. Let me see. Punishing Grey Raven is bringing back the Nier Automata crossover event starting on December 22nd, 2022. I don't know if that's referring to it in Global or CN. Maybe that just happened in CN. Yeah, what I'm reading, it doesn't specify that CN or not. Let me check it over one more time. I guess what I've seen when it came to the rerun, it was only in CN, as I thought it already happened. Well, I don't know, because now I'm seeing this on the because now I'm seeing it on the Punishing Grey Raven global Twitter account. And it says resurrected. It says PGR Nier Automata Resurrected Collab coming soon. We are thrilled to announce that PGR Nier Automata Resurrected Collab is coming with the next major event, Evernight Beat. 2B9S A2 will return. And this happened in 2022. It's on the Punishing Grey Raven global Twitter account. It says with the next, it happened during Evernight Beat. Oh, I'm guessing this happened before. When did this game have its PC release? It's PC. Oh, that's why. Maybe that's why. Yeah, because they did have the rerun, but it happened in December of 2022. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But they did have a rerun They did have a rerun. If the official Twitter account says they're having a rerun of it, and Evernight beat, then it did happen. AGR Evernight beat. Yeah, that was during the Roland patch, yeah. You're right. That was during Roland patch. Yep. Looking at it right now. Rerun collab themed story Untold Naraka. And that's the Nier Automata collab. Been here since day 4 of PGR. Really? I don't remember. I actually don't remember when I started playing this game. Does it tell you? Does this game tell you when I first started? I don't remember the game. I don't think the game tells you when you first started playing. I don't remember. I would quit every few months. That's what happened with me. There was a few times where I would stop playing for a while, and then I would come back. Like, I remember coming back to play during last Spark. I know I came back for, like, number 21 when she first came out in the game. And the Ania does. Oh, right. Ah, dang, I don't remember. Shit. I remember they gave us a message about it, but I forgot what the specifics. And then earlier I mentioned I came back during 3rd anniversary with Alyssa, you know? Because I remember I was watching a video about that involved PGR. I can't remember which video it was. Or it might have been a stream. But I remember watching and they were saying, yeah, this is a good time to play PGR because of its 3rd anniversary. I was like, you know what? Let me go back into it. And around that time, I also saw like videos and clips of like Alpha Crimson Weave, and I was like, oh my god, I want her. And during 3rd anniversary, I got her. And I've stuck since. You know, he did that for storage, device storage issue. The only reason why I've been on and off with the game was because, like, 2 reasons. One, there was other games that I wanted to play. And 2, I would always get frustrated with myself with the combat in the game because I just suck that bad. So I would, like, stay off it for a little while. But it's not happening with me this time around. Every failure comes a moment of learning. Maybe in Codex? No, not Codex. What was it? Achievements? Collectibles? Collection one? No. I feel like there was something here that would tell you, but... Keepsake, maybe? No, not keepsake. These keepsakes are cool, though. But yeah, no, Nier did have its rerun. I missed it, unfortunately. That sucks for me. I'm never getting 2B ever again. If there was ever another game for PGR to collab with, I wonder what game it would be. Or like, show or anime. Because so far with Nier Automata, it fit perfectly. With Black Rock Shooter, it's been perfect. It's been pretty fitting because of the combat and the action. So I wonder what would be next for a collab, if there was going to be a next one. Got an old laptop that runs surprisingly well with almost 1 terabyte. Yeah, I feel like with this game, it wouldn't actually require a whole lot of like power to run it. Like, I wouldn't necessarily think this game is super high end. I'd guess maybe Devil May Cry. People would say Devil May Cry. That's also quite fitting because of the action and the similarities in gameplay. So Devil May Cry definitely makes sense. Yeah. That's the thing with these collabs in these gacha games. For me, personally, I think it has to, like, be very fitting for the game. That's why, to me, Nier Automata and Black Rock Shooter have been super good collabs for them to have in PGR. Like, I've played like a number of different gacha games. PGR just being one of them, even for me today. And the only other game I could think of that had a good collaboration because it was fitting would be like Arknights and Rainbow Six Siege, and then there was Nikke with Nier Automata. Nier and BRS collabs were so good, super good, super good. They made the right choices with those. Well, to be fair with Nier, even Yoko Taro himself said, "Hey, whenever you want to collab, we will automatically say yes, no matter what." It's so funny. At least he's honest with it, and I respect him for it. But with Black Rock Shooter, that's crazy because I can't think of any other game, any other gacha game at least, that's ever done a collaboration with Black Rock Shooter before. I can't think of any other game. Or I don't know any other game. So it's really, really, really good. Really cool. And I think they did a fine job with the story. I think the story was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I don't remember too much about the Nier one, since it happened so long ago, years ago. Here's hoping in the future that they do like a Devil May Cry collab, because that'd be really cool. Though I don't know how they'll I don't know how the models for DMC characters will look in this game. Also, the faithfulness of the animations of the collab characters are so good. Very faithful. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially with the Nier ones. Sorry, I didn't grab. That's fine. That's okay. No need to apologize about that. No reason to apologize for that. Also, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because of, yeah, when you look at just how the characters look in this game, obviously it's very anime. But then when you look at DMC, even with the older even with like the first Devil May Cry game, like the looks of the two games are just very different. So if they were to do a Devil May Cry collab, I wonder how they would go about doing the models. Art style for DMC being a lot more realistic. For sure. So I wonder how they would go about the models. Well, I mean, then again, I'm pretty sure they announced that there was going to be like an anime for Devil May Cry. I remember seeing something like that on Twitter. So I don't know, maybe they could do something with that. If that's the case, then maybe. Yeah, maybe. It would be really cool though if they just announced a Devil May Cry collaboration. It'd be really cool. Ugh. Man, stream's been going on for 5.5 hours. Crazy. For the past hour, it's been talking. No, I never expected. When I first started streaming PGR, I never expected it to get so. Well, I don't want to say popular, but that's what I've noticed. People really seem to enjoy these. Also, yeah, also MiHoYo announcing a collab a year nearly. A year early. Yeah. They've only, how many collabs have they ever done? I know for Sony, I know for like PlayStation, there was the Horizon Zero Dawn ship, but no one ever plays that character, like Aloy. And I did see they're planning to do a collaboration with Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works for Star Rail. Which, I mean, not bad. Like 5, including the ones not released. Oh, really? I didn't know. I didn't know. Because all I ever known was the Horizon Zero Dawn thing, which was... I don't know if you could even call that a collaboration. And then, of course, Fate Stay Night. UBW. I don't know the other ones. Ava collab, Omer collab, Impact 3rd, Starwell collab, and Starwell and Fate. Really? Huh. Actually, I think I did hear about Honkai Impact 3rd and Starwell having a collab. But the other two, Ava and Promare, I no idea. Absolutely no idea. That's the first time I ever heard of it. And Honkai Impact 3rd sucked though. Oh, that's probably why I didn't hear about it. Because I don't look up anything related to Impact 3rd at all. It was just 2 paid skins. Oh, really? Ooh. That is pretty ass. That's as ass as the Aloy one. As the Aloy shit, man. Ooh. That's not great at all. Welcome back. Well, I'm sure when it comes to the Fate one with Starwell, that'll be fine. People seem to be really excited for that one. The Ava one was similar to how PGR did this one by making her a rank. I see. With Asuka? I see. I see. Isn't... Isn't Impact 3rd like similar in terms of gameplay as PGR? I wonder how the combat was like with like Ava characters. Yeah. I have to wonder what the combat is like with Ava characters. Because believe it or not, I've never actually watched Evangelion. I know what it is. Like, I know characters from it too. All I know from it is just that, like, they control mechas and stuff. So I have to, so it makes me wonder, in a game like similar to PGR, I wonder how the gameplay is like. Because I know, because with Nikkei, they had their Evangelion collab a while ago, and it kind of worked. It kind of makes sense and stuff. But with gameplay like PGR, as fast-paced as PGR, I wonder how they did it. Or how it looked. I feel like with gadget game collabs, usually just with stuff that's like popular and stuff, without really any thought of how fitting it is with the game. Evangelion is very depressing. That's what I've heard too. That's why I heard about this, about the series. Started PGR a few days ago due to being obsessed with DRS. Keep up the good work on the stream, friend. Oh, well, thank you, Subset. Thank you so much. I hope you've been enjoying your PGR journey. Because gameplay-wise, this game is crazy. Crazy fun. And very flashy. And very stylish. Why are all the sad or depressing storylines always the best, though? Tragedy builds character. Tragedy builds character. If it's a story that can hit you in the heart, it's a good story. Now for me on PGR, I haven't hit the most depressing stuff just yet. I haven't gone to Surviving Luso yet. Good night, Tired. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by this stream. Have a good rest of your night. Alrighty. No one sucks. Just practice, bro. Yeah, it's always just practice in these kinds of games. It's always just practice. Trial and error, trial and error. Some people are just super good at this game. Some people it would take a while to get as good. For me, it's gonna take a while. I used to suck when I started. I feel like that's the case for most people. Unless it's a game that they've pretty much are accustomed to. But yeah, it definitely takes a lot of practice to get as good as someone like Rexland. Like with the Dead Master fight. At some point, I'll be able to clear it. Maybe, hopefully. I got an entire month. Rexline is the final boss of PGR content creators. I always enjoy watching his like showcase videos and stuff. They're really good. They're really good. Super good. And he does a pretty good job when it comes to explaining on how characters work with their skills and abilities and stuff. He's a good content creator for PGM. And for Wuthering Waves, and for Wuwa. I like his Wuwa stuff too. Speaking of Wuwa, man. 1.3 patch coming out this weekend, crazy. First, we got Blackrock Shooter over here, and then later on it's going to be 1.3 for Wuwa. Insane. Insane. Tried playing Wuwa on this PC, it was way too laggy. Yeah, I had that problem too when the game first released. When it was way too laggy for me, that's when I was like, okay, it's finally time for me to like upgrade my PC. And that's exactly what I did. I just got myself some like new parts. Took apart my PC, put it back together with the new parts, and and now Wuwa runs perfectly fine. Unfortunately. Yeah, there's only, and that's the thing too, there's only so much they can do when it comes to optimization. There's only so much they can do. Like if by 1.3, if by the time 1.3 releases and your computer still has like issues, or your mobile device, then like at that point your device itself might just be old. But if your computer or your mobile device is actually a lot more up to date and it can run other games, especially ones that run, especially games that use like Unreal Engine. I think it's Unreal Engine 4, I think, that Wuwa has. It might be something else. PC is like 5 years old. My PC before I got the new parts was like more than 10 years old, I think. Yeah. If you do want to play Wuwa, but your old PC can't take it, then obviously the best option is to like save up money and get some upgrade. Get an upgrade. Yeah. That's the best option. I wish they had Hikari on here. I would love to listen to that. Right, this is from Karenina's coding. Oh, they added this. Cool. Because of the Abyss. From the Abyss. I wish they had Hikari here. Last Resort. That's a good one. I was so happy to see they added the patch BGM on the patch it came out. Yeah, it's really nice. It's a good selection of music here. Classic. Lami is a real good one. They have really good music. I'll stick with Wraith. Wish they added Hikari to this. Me too. Hikari is probably like one of my probably my most favorite to listen to from PGR. Love Hikari. But a lot of other songs are great too. Vanguard Sound Cooks, they really do. They're doing a fantastic job with PGR. Alrighty. It's been almost 6 hours of a stream. So I think for me, for tonight, I think that'll do it. So, what did I accomplish today? Well, accomplished the story, which was great. I enjoyed it. Tried my hand at the boss challenge. Failed with 4 miserably. I just gotta get better at the game. Went through the coding trial, went through character trials. Blackrock Shooter feels really good to play as. Coding. Nightbreaker looks awesome. Watas and Luna are great examples. Definitely. Chessboard Realms. I only did the first part of this one. But I'll definitely do the rest and then get Blackrock Shooter. And I'll have fun playing as her. Especially for my fire team. Went through my dailies and all that stuff. And yeah. That'll do it for me for tonight then. Longest PGR stream I've done. The longest one. And you know what? I don't hate that. It's pretty good. So, with that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really, really, really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you're in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. When do you plan on streaming PGR again? I'm not sure. Tomorrow I'm planning on continuing my Divinity playthrough. Because I don't like to stick with like one game all the time. I like to play a spread of games. So tomorrow will be Divinity. Sunday I usually take a break on streams. But the Wua's patch is coming out. So I might play Wua on Sunday, maybe. Usually I do like a pattern where it's like I do 2 PGR streams in a row, and then the next 2 streams was going to be like Divinity and stuff. Today was an exception because of the Blackrock Shooter event. So I might stream PGR again on Monday, depending on your like time zone. And on Monday will be me continuing on with the main story. So I'll be doing chapter 14. And in each of these, I do read through them. I narrate it and all that stuff. And sometimes, as embarrassing as I may feel, sometimes I do a bit of like voice acting. I like to add a little bit of VA stuff just to make it a bit more entertaining. I'm in ESD, I believe. I enjoy narration. Thank you. Yeah, that's good that you enjoy that stuff. Because I know there are people out there, when they play these gadget games, you know, they don't want to sit through a lot of reading. A lot of times people would prefer like voice acting during these parts and stuff. And because this game doesn't really have that, I'm kind of just here like, you know what? I'll do the reading myself. It's the same thing I do with Final Fantasy XIV whenever I go through story and unvoiced dialogue. But yeah, Monday, I'm most likely going to be playing PGR again, going through chapter 14. In my time, right now for me, it is 11:46 p.m. I don't know what time it is for the people at home watching this, but for me, it's 11:46 p.m. And normally I do PGR streams at like 7 p.m. my time. So if you do want to tune in for that, on Monday, 7 p.m. is when I start. Oh, it's a.m. for you. Oh, I see. So you're 1 hour ahead of me. Okay. So that means for you, it'd be 8 p.m. on Monday. Okay. But yeah, if you are wanting to listen to me narrate on PGR for Monday, that's at 7 p.m. my time. But if you would also want to tune in for me on for Divinity tomorrow, which is like a D&D based game, or even Wuwa on Sunday, you are free to join. If you can't join, if you don't have the time, that's completely okay. If you only have time to say hello for 5 seconds, completely okay. You're not obligated to stick around for long. Sounds interesting? Divinity is a fun game. It's a fun game to play solo. It's a fun game to play with friends. Again, if you're interested in watching it, feel free to come by and say hi. I actually was initially planning to play that today, for today's stream. But Black Shooter caught my attention. So I gotta, I had to be on that. All right. Again, thank you for watching. And again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for Divinity at around 6 p.m. my time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And good night to you too, Anna.